Complex Sportive CN here in Brassard. It is the first game of day 2 of championship weekend here at Flag Plus Football. The matchup we have for you is the Division 3 final between the number 5 seed, the REIT, and the number 2 seed, Les Ranceurs. I'm Brent Bach, and I'm joined on the broadcast by multiple-time All-Star and champion Kwesi Gordon Mall. Big game today again, D3 title on the line. What kind of game should we be expecting here between two powerful teams? I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a good game for both teams. Again, both of these teams are kind of under the radar the whole year. We kind of talked about Terror Squad.
Yep. We
talked about bigger teams like that, and then all of a sudden we have the REIT and the Ranceurs in the finals. So I'm expecting a big game from both of these teams, but I feel like a lot of people are it's unexpected that these teams are in the finals, but it's still going to be a great game. Yeah,
that's exactly it. I mean, two semi-newer teams, right? Like you talked about, obviously, some of the other teams. We talked about Les Petits Carrots, right? Teams like that. They've been in Beer Belly Brigade, who've been around for a long time. These two teams did not meet in the regular season, but two of the big things that stand out about both squads is defense. Les Ranceurs with the number 2 ranked defense and the REIT with the number 6 ranked defense. Obviously, the saying goes, defense wins championships. How much of a factor do you think that's going to play here today?
I think it's going to be a big factor. But I personally think the rusher aspect for both these defenses are going to be a big factor. Both of these quarterbacks or both these teams, they like to run. They are mobile. So these rushers are in for a big day.
Yeah, two mobile quarterbacks indeed. Obviously talking about Santino Spirina and Jeffrey Mubengai. We're going to shoot down to the sideline. I'm going to have a sideline interview. We're going to kick it over to Nick Pierre-Mass, and he has he has coming up Santino Spirina, the quarterback for the REIT.
Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting for things to kind of get clear for them to get into their interview. I have one question for you, Brett, about today. So I heard from the Ranceurs they're missing a few players.
Yeah, they're missing Kyle Martell, Khalil Greby, so obviously one of their rushers are missing as well, right? So I know it's going to be Nick Boucher who's going to line up a rusher, one of their top two-way players. He brings a lot of height, though, to the rushing position. He's about 6'1", 6'2", a long reach as well, so I think it's going to help out at the rusher position.
Do you think it's going to help out towards more the rusher? Do you think it's going to help out more the rusher, or is it going to be something that's going to affect their defense as a whole, since he's not going to be there as a defensive presence on the defensive front?
Well, I mean, again, like I said, this team, they have the number 2 ranked defense in Division 3, right? So, I mean, obviously, it's going to be a bit of adjustment to have a secondary rusher. But again, Boucher, I talked to him about half an hour ago. He said he's confident. As long as he plays his game and his team plays their game, they should come out of here with the W. And now I think we're ready for Nick to do the interview with Spirina. Nick, we'll shoot it down to you.
Santino, you're the quarterback of this football team, and you play with your twin brother, who's your number 1 receiver. Talk to me about your connection.
I mean, it's a connection that's been built on about 15 years of just balling together, so works pretty well up to now.
Your other very, very important receiver, Dawson Pierre, will not be with you today. He's with the BC Lions in the CFL. Can you talk about his absence and how you guys are going to try to win this game despite his absence?
I mean, he's that guy, but you know what? Wish him the best over there. He's a baller, and we'll make up for it to the dudes we have here.
Your team finished 7-2-1 this season. Your opponents finished 8-2. They're basically they finished second in the regular season. You guys finished 5th. They are the favorites in this championship game. Are you expecting to create an upset? And if so, how will you do it?
Every time we step on the field, we expect to win. So nothing changes here. That's what we're going to try to do today.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
So a little bit of a delay here to start the game. Both teams still stretching on the field. Again, you heard the sideline interview with Santino Spirina, obviously starting quarterback for the REIT. Looking at this REIT squad, right, they have a lot of guys that play tackle football, right? Obviously, the Spirina brothers played at Champlain. I think they played with you as well, Connu, right? Did they play at the same time as you?
No, they did not.
Okay.
They did not play at the same time. They came about 2 years after me.
Okay, so a couple of the guys, obviously a tackle football background for this team. Nick Ropini as well in the lineup, wearing number 11. And we're about to start the game here. REIT start with the ball on offense. Here we go, opening snap of the game. Spirina looks to his left. He's going deep. Oh, nice defensive play at the last second to knock down what would have been a touchdown. Great defensive play there by number 10, Tristan Bijonez.
So, yeah, so Sopranos right now, testing out this Ron Stars defense to actually see what they're about. But again, as you said, they were ranked number 2 this year. So in a lot of situations, there's a reason why that did not work. Great coverage by number 27.
Michael Gattuso was the intended receiver, so now second and long facing. Brandon gets a snap, throws to the right sideline. He hits Nick Gropini. Gropini tiptoes out of bounds, not before getting a first down, though. Yeah, stopped actually about a yard and a half short, so it's going to be third and a long 1 here for the Reed.
There we go. That's pretty good pass from Sopranos to Nick. Again, I think that first play where they went over the top, it kind of gave a lot of the easy hooks that are about 5'6". The defender, both corners, I think, are giving a lot of respect to these outside receivers.
So third and again a long 1 just before midfield. Quick snap, Sparagna to Sparagna. The identical twins working their magic. Santino hitting Dante for the first down.
Yeah, great play to his twin brother. They are getting a first down. It's always nice to get the first down in the game while you're getting a bit more yards as well, too. Great broken tackle as well there.
Yeah, dynamic duo right there. So far in the regular season and the playoffs combined, the Brandon brothers have hooked up for 16 touchdowns. 11 of those coming in the regular season, obviously 5 of those coming here in the postseason. Let's see if both guys can add to the total here today. Boucher can't get this. Brandon on the run, goes to the left-hand side, finally tackled before running out of bounds there. Good scramble by him.
Yeah, I thought he was about to get sacked there, but he was able to avoid the rush, and he kind of just he kind of just took off. I feel like if he decided to kind of look down the field, he might have got sacked, but he made his decision. He just went with it.
So second down and about, let's call it 6 right here at the 11-yard line of Les Rancers. So if you're right here, Quasey, just outside of the red zone, what are you calling here offensively if you're with the Reed?
I think I'm going to try to level one side of the field. So maybe by the wide out, a quick out from one of the Sopranos, and then the snapper just to do also a quick out.
All right, so let's see what they do here. Brandon gets the snap. He looks to his left. He goes there. Has a player. Gattuso makes the catch. Manages just to stay in bounds. Gets tackled by Eric Nams, it appears to be.
Yeah, so that was a great play design. They kind of had a out, and then a drag coming across the field. He did have Couture off the bat where he kind of just went straight through, and he did it, and he just ended up, instead of going fully into the end zone, he stopped about like 2 yards from the end zone.
Opening drive of the game. The Reed about looking to score here. He had the ball at about the 4-yard line here. Brandon gets the snap. He looks to his right. He gets flushed there. Throws it over the middle. Back to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Sparagna to Sparagna. They do it again. Santino to Dante. 6-0 the Reed.
Yeah, great offensive drive for the Reed. It's, as again I said, it's always good when you get your first down. It's even better when you get your first touchdown.
So 1-point convo attempt here for the Reed. Brandon gets a snap. He looks to his right. He goes to the corner. Back in the end zone. Keon Cyrus gets his feet in. 7-0 lead. Opening drive scored for the Reed. And now let's see what the Ranchers can do as they have their first offensive possession of the game.
I do have to say that whole offensive drive for the Reed, they felt comfortable. It felt like they kind of knew the game plan coming into this. And I believe the way, how comfortable they are, it's going to be interesting to see how, for the next couple of drives, how it's going to progress.
So here comes Jeffrey Mubengai. First-year quarterback. He has been spectacular. He's going deep. First play of the game. He has a man open. Touchdown, Giovanni Antonacci.
So just right off the back, again, it's kind of like a duo there. We had the Reek start off with a bomb where it was incomplete, and then Ron Stars come right back and they decide to do the same thing. But for them, it was a completed pass for a touchdown.
So the big man Giovanni Antonacci got on his horse. He got past Keon Cyrus on the goal route, and a quick strike there for Le Ranceur.
Keon was literally just there. He was just maybe just one step too short where he could have made a play. He's definitely going to start playing a bit further back when he's in that deep coverage.
Trips to the left, 1-point convo attempt here. Quick strike, and that's broken up. Great pass deflection right there by Alex Tequila. So 7-6 is the score right now.
So again, we have 2 scores in the first 5 minutes of the game.
So let's see now if the Reed offense is second possession of the game here, starting, of course, at the 10-yard line. In 6v6, that's where all teams start, except for Division 1, where they start at the 5. Another deep shot out of bounds. Nick Rapini had to step on a defender, but again, that pass went just outside
So there you
the area
go.
of play.
There you go again. Reed again starting off with a bomb, this time to the right side to Nick Rapini. Unfortunately, the ball was a bit underthrown, but great coverage by number 27, Junior Avani.
Antonacci. Yeah, so both teams not afraid to air it out so far in this contest.
Sometimes I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing to do because you get the respect from the defense to kind of back up.
Second down and long now. Sparina to Sparina once again. Pickup of about 2 or 3 yards right there. So a small gain right there on second down. Good tackle by Bijonize in the open field.
Yeah, that was a great tackle because if he doesn't make that tackle, I believe the Sparano was probably going to go for an error of 5 to 10 yards.
So third and long now facing the Reet. Sparina gets a snap. He looks to the right-hand side. Passes the big man over the middle. That's Daniel Catarina. And he has enough for the first down.
Yeah, so great play calling there. He did have the outside open to Couture on the left side, but he decided to kind of hold the ball a bit longer. I'm wondering to think if that might be something that's going to be affecting his game in the long run, because that could have been a sack, or if someone decided to kind of cross the middle. You know, you have those late delays coming through a defensive. That could also be a pick.
And obviously we saw the rusher right there, Nick Boucher. He got right in the face there, Sparina, and put his arms up. So good throw there at the last second. Here's another good throw. Sparina open for the touchdown. I think, Quasi, that's just a blown coverage right there. Sparina had a chance to do pretty much a corner route right there. No one was around him.
Yeah, it seems like those both kind of touchdowns. Not the first touchdown was fine. The second, the convert, it seems like the person that's supposed to come over top on that left side is kind of delaying a bit, or he's trying not to fully commit so he could go more in between his zone. But it seems like he might have to fully commit, and they might have to do like a cross or something because the defender can't get over the top.
So I think, yeah, there was Antonacci. He was there. There was another defender as well. And I think they bit down on a hook there on the sideline by Gropini. 2-point attempt now. Over the middle of that pass falls incomplete. So we saw the double quarterback right here. Good job, though, by the defense, sending a second rusher.
Yeah, I believe the ball also got batted down.
Yeah.
But then again, right? Reed, they scored 2 touchdowns, both drives, I think maybe in the less than 4 minutes. So their offense is kind of rolling right now. Roundstars are definitely going to have to tighten up on defense to kind of show why they had the number 2 defense all year long.
Yep. Here comes Mubengai again. First pass of the game, went for a 40-yard touchdown. Let's see what he does on play 2. A little shorter this time. Gets the receiver over the middle for a gain. That was hitting number 25, and that's Kevin Thibert Deschênes.
Yeah, so one thing I have to say that's kind of good that's going to be going for the Roundstars is that they start off with a bomb, and that was a touchdown. So the defenders from the Reed are definitely going to respect the deep ball, so they're going to play a bit further back. So some of those hooks and those quick outs are going to be open.
Second and short now. Second and a long one here. The Roundstars pass again. Picking up the first down, second play in a row, second catch was Thibert Deschênes.
Yeah, so basically Roundstars did basically the same concept. They went too deep on the outside to basically try to make sure that no one's going to crash in. Just dumped it off to a snapper for a gain of about, I think 5 or 6, but he got the first down.
So again, Jeffrey Mubenga, like I said, it's his second season. He subbed last season a little bit here and there, but this is his first full season in FEF, and first season obviously at quarterback. He has been spectacular. Threw for over 1,400 yards. I finished my thought after this play, and he's going to take off and run. He can do that as well. Scramble to the right side. Good tackle, though, by Sparina. So a scramble, a pickup of...
I think that was like 3. I'm surprised it was only 3 yards. I thought he was going to be able to get at least a first down there, but
yeah.
Great job by the Reed kind of coming down. It looked like they're in a 3 low coverage, so 3 guys kind of playing short. So as soon as he took off, you had guys coming down on him.
Yeah, so pickup of 3, maybe even 4 there. So second down now. As the Lancers are driving on the reach side of the field. High snap, corralled in by the quarterback. Pass to the sideline. Good catch right there. And that ball getting there to Antonacci just before the defender had a chance to make a play. And that's Santino Spiraina there. Almost knocked down that pass. But again, talking about Mubenga again. 1,400 yards, 32 TDs. Completed 66% of his passes. But in the playoffs, he's been even better. 18 touchdowns. Well, now 19 counting today. 19 touchdowns, only 2 INTs. Completing 73% of his passes.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job.
Former Montmorency wide receiver playing quarterback for the first time, he told me. Antonacci on the crosser. Gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards right there, going out of bounds at about the 3-yard line.
Yeah, right now, as you were kind of saying, how his stats were, he had a great season, and it's something that we kind of didn't realize because, again, he said it's his second year playing quarterback, so it was first year playing fully quarterback. So it's something that when there's new players like this that kind of come in the league, it's something that it's unexpected. But it's great to see that he's able to make a final appearance.
There's a trip to the left now. First and goal. Mubenga gets the snap. Pass to the corner. Yes, Boucher jumps up, makes the grab. Touchdown, Les Lancers. And now they're trailing by 1, down 13-12. And a great drive right there by Mubenga and his offense.
Yeah, great drive from them. Able to put up 6 points. This convert is going to be big. I think how it's going to be, how things are going to be working out. We might have a shootout tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Great way to kick off things here on Championship Sunday. 9 games today. We had 10 yesterday.
You also saw the stare down that Nick Raprini got after that touchdown. I think Jack came by and told him to kind of to relax there and kind of just stay kind of humble.
Yeah, Jack Nudie, Maya Hankey, Guillaume Perrier, the 3 officials for this matchup. Getting the first of 9 games today here in Brossard, the final day of championship weekend for Flag Plus football. 1-point convo attempts here by Les Lancers. Mubenga gets the snap. He looks to his right, throws it over the middle. Fastball goes off the hands. Great pass deflection right there by number 21 and Matthew Samard breaking up that play.
So I think that was his worst pass so far. He kind of tried to no-look it to sneak it in that zone there. But if he took his time, he had the outside receiver number, can't see who it is. I think it was number 10. That did a kind of like a quick out. He was wide open, but he kind of forced that one in there.
New drive now for Spiraina. Hits Keon and Cyrus. Again, he tapped his chest right there. He knows that was his mistake right there, looking to run before catching the ball.
Yeah, so that's a drop by Keon. But again, we're looking at 2nd and 10. It's not the end of the world. Hopefully that's the only drop Keon's going to have this game.
Yeah, you want to make those mistakes early in the game, right? Not in crunch time late in the second half. So 2nd and long now facing the Reet. Spiraina gets the snap. He goes to his left, pump fake. He gets flushed out the pocket. He's going to take off and run. Going more east to west, though, and the ball gets knocked out at the last second. So pickup of, I want to say, maybe 6, possibly 7 yards right there on the scramble.
Yeah, so he's very fortunate that wasn't a sack there. It's basically kind of was. I was just saying, I felt like he wanted the middle, but I think there was a delay shoot in there, and he was about to throw, and he said, nah, he didn't have it. He decided to try to roll out and make a play, but that could have been definitely a sack. Should have been a sack, to be honest with you.
So 3rd and about 6, maybe 7 right here.
And he cannot run this play.
Yep. So chance for the Les Lancers to make a big defensive stand. Can they do it? Let's find out. Spiraina goes over the middle. Spiraina to Spiraina again. Just run it to bounce inside the 10-yard line. And a good job by the receiver in Dante Spiraina finding the hole in that zone of the Les Lancers defense. He sat down, made himself an available target to his brother, and they picked up the first down.
Yeah, it was a great pass by him. Good read from his brother to get open in that zone. And we have a huge first down. I believe it's going to be 1st and goal at the 7.
Yep. So now, obviously, in the red zone, Santino Spiraina, he can't run here. Of course, in the rules in Flag Plus football, once you're within the 8-yard line, that's considered the red zone. So the quarterbacks or any receivers, no one could run with the ball. So first down here, Boucher gets the sack. Good sack there, first of the game by Nick Boucher. He's come close a couple of times, finally bringing down the quarterback. A loss of 6, maybe even 7 yards right there.
Yeah, it was a big fact. It's also an advantage if you know the quarterback can't run, because you kind of can come at him at a different angle where you don't feel as threatened as threatened to use his legs. He can break out and try to make a pass, but it's kind of like you could go straight at him with a full lane of speed.
So the Reed with the number 1 offense in terms of touchdowns, 62 touchdowns scored in the regular season. Pass to Gropini on the sideline. Good tackle right there by Leonidas coming over to make the grab. Save what would have been a touchdown by Gropini.
Yeah, so that was a great play there, again, from Nick Gropini. I believe it was about a catch for about 5 to 6 yards. Now they're looking back at third and about 6, so they pretty much got back the yards from that sack, the previous sack.
Yes, like you said, 3rd and goal here from the 6-yard line. Let's see what the Reed have up their sleeve. If you're the Ranchers here, are you just playing in front of the line, or what are you doing defensively?
No, you kind of have to play someone over top since they got 2 touchdowns on the back of the end zone.
Well, pass to Sparanda. I think that's the first time Sparanda didn't work out. Good coverage right there. I believe it would have been Eric Namps there in the coverage. Yeah, it was. Number 99 for Les Ranceurs.
Yeah, so you definitely can't play lanes. You're gonna have to play maybe lanes with a 2-4 delay, something where you have at least 2 guys going over top, because as both the touchdowns, well, one of the touchdowns was literally back of the end zone in, and the convert was also just a deep hook inside. So I feel like the Reed's gonna do something like that again.
It's a big 4th down here. It's the money down, 4th and goal. Pass over the middle. Nice catch by Gropini on the hook. 19-12 is the lead now for the Reed.
Yeah, so someone definitely messed up in that coverage, because it made no sense that they had 2 guys going deep and no one underneath. So it seems like either a defender didn't shoot in or someone didn't. Yeah, the defender did not shoot in because they had 2 guys on the right side going over top, where someone definitely should have come underneath.
So 1-point convo attempt here for the Reed, looking to make it a 20-12 game.
Then we have man over here.
Brandon gets a snap, flush to his right, throws across. Oh, and the brother-to-brother connection didn't work again. I think he will give a pass deflection right there to it. Looked like it was number 2 in coverage. I think that was Mbengai.
Yeah, I think that was him. Yeah, that was definitely man. One thing you kind of realize when Ronsars do go man, I think it's kind of obvious the way most of these guys are in their stance. Something to kind of look at looking forward.
So Mbengai leading his offense back onto the field again, down by 7 points, trailing 19-12. About 2 minutes remaining here in the opening half. Mbengai flush to his right. He has a man open in the flats. Good catch right there, and then getting a couple of yak yards as well. That was Libert Deschênes.
So that's kind of weird, because they had 2 offensive players wide open in that zone, where it's to a point where if they had 2, at least one player from the Reed had to realize that they were covering nothing, or maybe even 2 guys that were literally covering nothing. Someone definitely has to come down there.
As the saying goes in football, right? Like, you can't cover grass. You gotta pick somebody up.
Exactly.
So pickup of 11, first down there by the snapper. Libert Deschênes, first down now, right back to the snapper again. Tackled by Keon Cyrus, a pickup. Looks to be about 4, maybe 5 yards right here, setting up 2nd and 5 now.
Yeah, I feel like the Reed are playing very. I feel like the Reed are being. Sorry, I feel like the Reed are making sure they don't get beat over top and letting Ronsars kind of drive to kind of make it a bit difficult for them. And at the end of the day, when they get into the red zone, they can maybe have a bit more of a different play calling.
Bengai gets a snap out, 2nd down, pass to the flats to Eric Nams. Nams does a nice move, is able to keep his swivel his hips, and keep control of the ball. Picks up the first down. Ball now at the 9-yard line of the Reed.
Yeah, so right now you're kind of in a situation where now they kind of play a bit more coverages. The end zone's a bit. I believe the end zone's about 15 yards in, so their coverages kind of can switch a bit because there's less space in the back of the end zone.
So 1st and goal now for Mbengai and his offense. He gets the snap. He looks to his left. He goes the right away. He hits the snapper again. Libert Deschênes, another big gain, another big play. Tackled by Gropini at about the 3-yard line.
I honestly think the Reed's going to have to play their 2 defenders inside to kind of just stay there and either take away the snapper or spy on the quarterback, because even though they are playing conservative, they have to kind of realize that they can't keep giving those easy passes. It's making his life too too comfortable.
Again, like I said, this is the first of 9 games today. Coming up next, we have College St. Giovanni alumni taking on the Thunder Buddies in the 5A championship game. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Mubenga running, toss, touchdown. Nams gets into the end zone. Good job by the receiver bailing out his quarterback there. Quarterback was rushing to his right. The receiver started flooding that way. And a good job by Nams to get the touchdown. So now 19-18 is the score in favor of the REIT. The REIT here electing to go for 2 here to take the lead.
Yeah, it was a great scramble drill from pretty much everybody from Randstars. Nams was kind of across the field. He ended up coming from the other side, right in front of the end zone where he wasn't covered. Made a great catch, and got them 6 points. So we have trips to one side. The Reed's kind of skimming around, trying to make a call.
And caught there by Boucher. Oh, good job by Boucher surviving the contact and getting the ball across the line. So now with their first lead of the game, the Ranchers are up 20-19 with about 23 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, great play design, making both your receivers go straight through, getting someone to just come underneath. Great ball, great catch, and great 2-point convert. So we have a change of a rush here. Now we're going more speed with speed. First down, he's looking. Great comeback from Nick Grappini for a gain of about 15 yards. Again, the Randstars are in kind of a prevent defense where usually the outside is open, but great call from the Reed.
Yeah, good throw and catch right there. Sparana throwing the ball only where his receiver can get it on the comeback road like you talked about, Quasi, and a great catch by diving out of balance right there by Grappini. So a big first down, big gain on first down, I should say, for the Reed. Taking over the ball pretty much at midfield with about 20 seconds remaining here in the first half. Can the Reed get one in before we hit the break? Let's find out. Trips to the right for the Reed. Sparana goes there, pass to the corner, and that's pick. Oh, Boucher had a check. He read that perfectly, just couldn't come up with the INT.
Yeah, so they're in a 3-deep coverage where it's the point where you had a post across the field. He didn't care about that. The over top, he had help over top, and he was kind of like a middle deep safety staring at the quarterback's eyes. I'm surprised he didn't pick that off. To be honest with you, if they end up losing that game, if they end up losing this game and the end up scoring this drive, he's definitely going to feel that.
Yeah, blown opportunity right there. I mean, you can see right there he had his hands on his head there in disbelief. He dropped what would have been a for sure interception. Second down now. Pass to the corner. Making the catch by falling out of bounds. I believe that was Gattuso there, number 7, with the grab, and it is him. Good grab right there. First down, the ball at the 5-yard line now, and still some time on the clock. 11 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
Yeah, again, great play design. 2 receivers, one going straight through, one going like a slow streak, hook, comeback, and right there now they're in at I would say they're at the 4 or 5 yard line where they have about maybe 2 to 3 plays with 11 seconds left on the clock. First down.
Pass to the right hand side, and Grappini can't make the grab.
Yeah, so Grappini had basically an out where I feel like his route was a bit lazy. I think he kind of thought the defender was going to play a bit off, but at that point, I believe it's straight man-to-man that the Randstars are playing here. So if he's going to want to do that, he's going to have to try to break his route more inside and then break out.
So 7 seconds remaining, as you can see on your screen right here in the opening half. Brent Bach and Quasi Gordon Mall with you live in Brassard. This is game 1 of championship weekend. Pass over the middle, back in the end zone. Oh, just out of the reach. The Sparana connection did not work right there.
Yeah, so I think they are in man-to-man coverage. It seems like we're going to be a third down. Yeah. Third down with 3.4 seconds left. It's going to be very close to see if they're able to get one, if this is going to be the last play, or maybe they could squeeze an error play, and it's close. It's going to be very close. See how the clock is how fast the clock starts on the snap of the play.
Crunch time here. What would you call offensively right now if you're Sparina?
I'm running one of my guys have to run a route. You can kind of see it right away off the snap. This is man to man. One of my players have to run them out, doing it in and out. I'm looking at my brother.
Pass deflected over the middle. Eric Naps with the PD. And that's how we end the first half. Defensive stand by Les Ranceurs. And they're up by a score of 20-19 after an exciting first half here in Brassard.
Yeah, so again, that's a great bat down. Be able to get out the half, take with the lead where the opposite team were about to score, and now you're able to kind of get into halftime with momentum.
So we're going to shoot it down to the sideline momentarily. Nick Pierre-Mas, our sideline reporter, is going to have Nick Boucher of Les Ranceurs. He's had a big first half so far, so he's going to be our interview here at halftime. And again, 20-19 is the lead for Les Ranceurs.
Nick, so far in this half, 1 touchdown, 1 sack, 1 pass bat down, and I'm missing one.
1 touchdown, 1 pass bat down, 1 sack. I don't know.
Anyways, and 1 conversion. And 1 conversion. You've been having a great first half. You guys are leading by just a little bit. Was it important for you to have an early impact in this championship game?
Most definitely. I mean, we know that the other team is here to compete, and we know for a fact if we don't bring our A game, it could become a bit sketchy. So we got to make sure that we do what we got to do and communicate as we've been doing. And so far, we're adjusting, but it's been good. It's been doing okay. We've been doing okay.
You guys finished with a record of 8-2 in the regular season and finished with the 2nd seed. These guys finished with a record of 7-2-1 and finished with the 5th seed. Talk to me about how tight and compact this Division 3 was and how high the level was that makes it that's a 1 game difference gives you a 3 seed separation.
Absolutely. As you said, man, the boys that are here in the division, they are tough players, a lot of great athletes. Especially for us coming out of another league, we had to adjust. First season, it wasn't easy. We got the bottom of the standings, but thankfully now we gathered the group together. We were able to get a bit of practice in order to build a bit of chemistry, and I think it's showing right now. So as you said, the other teams, man, even like from the first to I feel like the 6th or 7th seed, all the boys were ballers, So we got to make sure that we play our A game once again. Otherwise, it's gonna be complicated, man.
Nick, quickly, what's the main thing you guys have to do to keep this victory in the second half and win the championship?
We got to stay locked in, keep the energy at a high level, and trust ourselves, most definitely.
Thank you. Good luck.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, so thanks, Nick. So obviously we had Nick Boucher, Nick right there, for the halftime interview. Big game so far. He has a touchdown and a 2-point convo, which has given his team the 20-19 lead. One player, though, missing for the Reed today. We look at Nick Boucher in his size, but for the Reed, Dawson Pierre, right? Obviously, the stud defensive player, offensive player as well for this team. Obviously, a member of the BC Lions, so he's off in the training camp already, hence why he's not here today. Talk about the absence of a player like Pierre from this Reed lineup.
Yeah, so it's a huge absence for the Reed's defense. I think it's more a defensive factor, even though he's a great offensive player, great vert, great hands, be able to make huge plays. But I think just on the defensive side, I feel like he's able to cover up a lot of the field where the Reed could feel like where they could play a bit more aggressive. Now they don't really have that big stud to defender, so they're kind of giving more of the short. They're giving more of the short plays because they don't want to get beat over top. With Dawson in that lineup, he's able to take so much ground where they could play more aggressive in the short.
Yeah, again, one of the leaders, and we have the opening play. Picked off there. Gropini with the INT. I think the official is saying, oh no, yeah, they're saying a first down the other way now. So talking about defense, obviously the loss of Pierre is huge. 5 INTs in the regular season, along with a pick 6. But we see his replacement, Nick Gropini, who legitimately is in the lineup and able to fit in the cap because of the loss of Pierre.
Yeah, so he had the thing that's kind of crazy is that he threw that into double coverage.
Yep.
You had number 21 kind of trailing and Nick kind of just staying in his zone. So he kind of threw the ball in the zone of both of them, trying to sneak one in, but unfortunately he wasn't able to do that.
The first down here, scrambled by Sparagna, tackled by Leonidas. Yeah, so going back to the INT again, first play of the opening half, you have all the momentum. You can't throw a interception like that. I mean, again, we have a young quarterback though, right? Mabengai, for all the greatness he's done this season for his team, he's still a young quarterback. Like you said, this is his first time playing quarterback ever, period. So A learning experience off that big mistake right there. Second down now. Pass Brandon. Nice grab by Dantes Brandon. Shaking a tackler, shaking another. Touchdown!
Yeah, that was a great move with his hips. He kind of delayed it and then moved his hips, and then another defender came. He delayed again, moved his hips, and he scored a great touchdown. That's a great start for the Reed, where they just got stopped in the second half. Momentum switched towards the Ransars, and just like that, after the pick from Nicholas Groprini, the Reed's able to kind of drive down the field in 2 plays and score a touchdown to take back the lead.
So again, with the Reed here going for the 2-point convo. They're up 25-20 right now, looking to make it 27-20.
Look for the 2 quarterbacks drop back.
Yes, both
and we got man-to-man across the field.
Pass it back in the end zone. Intercepted by Boucher. Can he run this one back now? Let's find out. So he gets knocked out. Yeah, and a good call right there. So we saw Dante Sperana. He got mad because Boucher kind of ran into him hard. And then Sperana knocking the ball out of Boucher's hands. So that's going to be a penalty against Dante Sperana.
Yeah, he definitely didn't like the way Bouchard kind of just stopped right in front of him. I think Bouchard was trying to give himself up, but when you're running that fast, going towards a defender, it's very hard to stop your momentum. And most of the cases, you're gonna run into that defender, and it's not gonna be pleasant.
So I have to see now, is this going to be an OC against Dante Sperana? Because if it is, he's going to be out for 10 plays. That's going to be huge. He's their best player.
So it's definitely 10 yards up. I'm not sure if it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be OC because I think he would have went to the scorekeeper and he would have said something about it. So I think it's just 10 yards.
All right, so quick pass over the middle, caught there, this time by Thibert Deschênes.
Which that play is kind of crazy. Is it kind of said the halfbacks have to kind of. The halfbacks. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is OC.
Okay, so it is OC. That's 10 plays. Now we have 9 plays left. So I mean, as long as the Reed are able to kind of make Ransers not score as possible, it might not affect them as much.
Pass over the middle, and here comes Nams. Oh, and he couldn't hang on to the ball. That would have been a touchdown. He burnt the 2 guys that were deep in Samar and Gropini right there, splitting the coverage, just couldn't hang on to the ball at the last second. And I'll tell you what, going back to what you just said, obviously defensively, right, the Ransers have had no problem scoring when they've had the ball. It's the other side of the ball where they haven't been able to stop Dante Sperana. You wonder how big of a factor that's going to be if the Reed get back the ball on offense and Sperana is still on the sideline. 8 plays remaining. Again, he's out for a mandatory 10. 8 plays left. Caught there by Leonidas. Good tackle there by Cyrus. Minimal gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards right there. Yeah, 7 plays remaining.
I truly believe the Reed, I feel like inside, both those halfbacks have to come down faster, take away everything that's short, make them go over top where they haven't been that successful so far.
About 3 yards away from a first down. Snap. Schiller has to get onside. The Ben guy running. Nice catch there by Naps. One-hand grab. Will it be enough for the first down? No, let's see. My hanky, yep, it's going to be more than enough for the first down. A pickup of a ball, 6, maybe 7 yards right there. Good job by Eric Nams, one-handed grab.
Yeah, I thought he was about to take off and run. He decides to have a nice little check down. Nams again, coming as a reliable receiver, coming across the field and making a big play for him.
So 6 plays remaining in the penalty to Speragna. So the Ransers pass midfield now with the ball, and it's going to be a run right here by Mbengai. Can he break a couple of tackles? He does. Touchdown! Mubengai with about a 14-yard TD run to the end zone. So now the score is 26-25 in favor of Les Rancers as they go for, looks like yet to be a 2-point convo.
So here I go again. The halfbacks from the Reed are not they're not aggressive. They need to come down. You have to either, in that situation, if they were playing closer inside, that run was going to be possible, and also all those short passes to the left or right side, they're not going to be there. They need to adjust their halfbacks and play short and come down. If it's a run, if it's a pass, you guys are going to be there right away.
So 2-point convo attempt here. Mubengai taking his time. Different snapper. So Eric Namps now is in at snapper, number 99. A bit more speed on the field. Mubengai being flushed, going back a bit more. He's going to his left. He has an opening now. He decides to go back to his right. Almost falling down here. Looking to throw, not looking to run. Tossing it back in the end zone. Outside of the reach of Antonacci. 26-25 lead for Les Ranceurs. Oh, flag on the field here. Jack Nudie throwing the flag. Oh, it's going to be, they're saying he threw the ball over the line of scrimmage, so that penalty is obviously going to be declined. So Larry take over possession of the ball, but again, about 5 players remaining.
It's going to be 4.
And 4 players remaining to Dante Sprano on the sideline.
I mean, sometimes there's a reason why you have a twin brother, right?
A little switcheroo there. Pass over the middle, miscommunication right there.
Yeah, that whole play felt a bit weird. I'm not sure. I feel like no one was kind of ready when the ball was snapped. Even the quarterback, the ball got snapped. Everyone was kind of looking at each other. Routes were kind of being run. Defenders were kind of just looking. No one knew. I feel like no one knew the play started. So we're looking at a second down here.
Sprano gets the ball, looks to his left. Good catcher by Michael Schiller. Schiller, big man. Usually at rusher, but I've seen him play a lot the last couple of seasons. He's a good receiver. Doesn't really get much of an opportunity, but again, with Sprano on the sideline due to that OC penalty, exceptional conduct, Schiller there for his first grab of the game.
Yeah, so we have a huge third down here. The legs for the quarterback is still a factor where he could use his legs. I believe there's 2 plays left. So they're going to need a first down. I'm not sure what the conversation was there having with Jack and the REIT offensive players, but we have a huge 3rd and 8 here.
Yeah, you're right. 3rd and long now facing this offense. Let's see what they do against Brandon. Still on the sideline. Santino Brandon rolls to his right. Pass over the middle. Caught by the big man, the center. Nice grab there by Katarina. And if you're the Rancers, again, you have this top-notch defense. You can't be letting that happen.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think they were kind of surprised on that pass. It looked like he didn't have anyone at all. It seemed like he was going to take off and run or kind of get a sack. He kind of just he stopped, planted his feet, and made a great pass in the middle of the field. I believe we have 1 play left.
Yep. Yeah, 1 play left before Sprano returns to the field. So first down, fresh set of downs here just past midfield for the Reeds. Sprano gets the snap. He looks to his right. He goes there back to the center. Making the grab there once again, Katarina. And now Dante Sprano comes back after that 10 plays off. And you know he's just itching to make a play. And a good show of sportsmanship. Good gesture right there. Sprano went up to Boucher. They gave each other a quick tap there, a quick bounce. No hard feelings.
Yeah. Most of the time, sometimes it's the heat in the moment where you're kind of just in the zone and something like that. You kind of see, I want to say like red eyes, for a quick second, and then you kind of come back. Yeah,
so for the Reed, that penalty adjusting the conduct there by Sprano didn't really hurt them at all, to be honest. Now Sprano right back into the game, makes a play. Made one man miss and another taken down inside the 10-yard line.
So a lot of missed tackles on the Ransar side. That's leading to first downs and touchdowns. They're definitely going to want to clean that up in the last 10 minutes of this game, because you don't want to give, I wouldn't say easy yards, but you want to kind of stop a lot of these plays after the catch if you're in the position to.
So the Reed drive right now, eating a lot of time off the clock as well on this drive. Inside of 9 minutes remaining here in the second half. Kwesi Gordon Mall, Brent Bakken with you live for Game 1 of Championship Weekend, Day 2 of Championship Weekend here for Flag Plus Football in Brossard. 9 games in total today. Brandon gets a snap, quick slant rope by Gattuso. Good tackle. Brought down immediately there by number 10 and Tristan Bijonez.
Yeah, so that was a great tackle. It was a gain of about 1 yard. So again, kind of what I was saying, that they want to make sure that they get these tackles after, well, just before after the catch, and not give the Reed any yak yards where it puts them in a better position to score a touchdown here.
26-25 lead for Le Rancer. The Reed though driving with the ball at the Rancer's 5-yard line. Sprina gets a snap. He looks to his right, goes to the snapper once again. Katarina making a play, tackled by Leonidas at about, the 1-yard line right there.
Yeah, so again, great catch by Katarinas. Big body, it's kind of hard to even go through a defender like that. So good read from the quarterback, putting them in a situation where it's 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. So he's going to have 2 tries to punch this in. I believe we're going to have it seems like we're in a man coverage.
Let's see, a quick shovel pass. Oh, and it's almost picked off. That's a dangerous play right there. The shovel pass to Gattuso. Boucher almost picked it off, but there's a flag on the play. Guillaume Perrier, the backer, is showing a flag. And it's going to be, I think, either holding or pass interference on the Rancher. So fresh set of downs, 1st down now for the Reet.
Yeah, so that's definitely pass interference. I feel like Guillaume, the ref, was kind of looking at it from the beginning of the game. He might have not. Maybe he warned the players from the Ransars to kind of make sure to get your hands off. But that flag was thrown right off the get-go.
So 1st and goal again from the 1-yard line. So a ton of options available right here for the Reed. Spirina, shovel pass again. This time it works out. Spirina to Spirina. Who else? Santino to Dante. And now the lead. The Reed, retaking the lead up 31-26.
So I believe they're going to go for 2 here to try to make it, to make it a 1-possession game, and to make sure if the Ranchers do score, they're going to have to get extra 1 point to tie it if they want it.
So about just under 6.5 minutes remaining here in the contest. Again, touchdown on the previous play from Santino Spirina to his twin brother, Dante Spirina. 1-point convo here.
Oh, they went for 1.
Yep. Slide, and it's caught in for the touchdown. Great grab, good throw, and even better catch by Michael Gattuso. So a 32-26 lead now for the Reet.
Okay, so my apologies. They actually went for 1. I thought they were going for 2, but they're going for 1. So, and they kind of pitched some insurance just in case if the Ranchers do score, they do tie the game, but they do have to get a convert to take the lead. So again, great play call from the Reed. Now they just need a defensive stop. So again, I feel like these halfbacks inside have to play tight. Don't give anything easy inside, and make sure if the Ranchers want to score, they have to go over the top.
Tequila and Dante Spirina, the halfbacks. Quick pass here to Tibert Deschênes.
So again, that's not a huge gain. It's a gain of 3-4 yards, but the halfback in that position, he's not doing anything there. Him coming down faster, it's not going to change anything in that situation. So he might as well take away that route off the bat.
So it's going to be interesting to see. We saw in the last offense, it's early in the game, Mubengai was taking a lot of deep shots, but we've seen the Reed defense adjust a little bit. And now we see a short pass right there, and that's what Mubengai's been doing for the majority of the second half. Eric Nass breaking a tackle, and another finally hauled down. Taken down by Samar, deep inside of the Reed territory.
So again, the same situation. The halfbacks are too far off. You have to come down. You're giving too many yards. If the halfback doesn't take any steps back, that's a tackle off the catch. They're giving too much yards in front of them, where the Ranstars have only been going to those 2 plays, or they've been going over the top where the completion rate hasn't been high.
Yes, I think Eric Nass might put that on his highlight tape there. A nice little dip, nice little move, breaking a couple of ankles and tackles at the same time.
Same situation again. Your halfbacks are too far off. There's no reason for them to be backing up. Let them come down.
So Tibert Deschênes with the grab right there on 1st down. Pickup of about, let's call it 5 yards right there. So now the ball at about the 4-yard line now, maybe even the 3 really, for the Les Ransters. Again, less than 4 minutes remaining in the contest.
I personally feel like if you just shoot a halfback down here on both sides, you kind of, at the end of the day, even if the Ranters score, the Reed's gonna have one possession left to score a touchdown. So I mean, they're in a great spot. So you might as well try to make something happen, shoot some guys around. You're making it way too easy for this Rantars offense.
Second down now. Mabenga gets the snap, goes to his left. Boucher wide open. Boucher right in between two defenders, Gropini, Simard. We see Gropini, Simard, and Dacula all saying that wasn't my guy. That wasn't where I was supposed to be. But Boucher gets second touchdown of the game. Huge performance by him. And now Les Lancers retake the lead. Actually, no, my apologies, actually. It's tied 32-32.
I honestly think the Rantars should go for onside kick here.
Really?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if they don't convert it, Reed gets the ball, they should score, but then the Rantars get to have the ball. They get to have the final drive. Now you're in a situation where if you don't get this comfort, the Reed could use all the clock and have the last possession. Because we're approaching 2 minutes right here.
You're right. Bengai in his 1-point combo gets the snapping flush, thrown, breaking up by Keon Cyrus. Pass intended for Eric Nams. And so you talked about crazy 2.5 minutes of counting remaining here in the second half. And now if you're the Reed here, if you're smart, yeah, you're right. You have to score. That's priority number one. But priority number two is milking as much time off the clock as possible. Don't forget, we have the pro clock, obviously, where the time will stop after every first down when the ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
But still, you're right.
Yeah,
you need to milk the clock.
Yeah, but you're looking at an average drive to at least to be about 3 to 5 minutes anyways, right? So we're going to pro clock right now.
So first play, over the middle again to the big man, Katarina. He's been solid for his team all game over the middle. So a gain of about, let's call it 8 here.
Yeah, that's kind of the perfect situation for the Reed right now. I believe time is gonna run when the time stopped.
Someone called the timeout.
No, I think because it's like a 2-minute warning, so the time does stop.
You're right.
And then the next play, now the time is gonna run if
You're right.
if it's on a bounce or it's on a first down.
Just Brandon gets the snap just before midfield. Brandon to Brandon again. Mabengai with the tackle. Will it be enough for the first down? Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Maya Hankey signals for the first down.
So in that situation, that's the kind of best situation because the cones are closed. As soon as the cones are going to be set, Maya's going to put it down here. The time is running. Now if you're the Reed, you're making sure you're not hitting the ball at least at a minute 20. You're taking your time. You kind of see it. He's kind of looking, kind of see. You want to make sure this is going down to the end where you're not giving Ranters any chance of the ball here. It's your way or no way. And he's taking his time. You can kind of see it right now.
Yeah, ball midfield taking the full 20-second play clock. Pass Brandon. It's Brandon again with Bengai with the tackle.
Yeah, great situation. He stayed in bounds, a gain of about 6 yards. And again, the time is ticking. We're looking at a minute here. A minute here. If
you're the Le Ranchers here, do you think about maybe calling a timeout of your own?
I would have called the timeout from the first down from before. From when they got the first down, when they took about 30 seconds off the clock, I'm calling my timeout right there. Now they're in a situation where it's to a point where they have to play defense.
Brandon again, like you said, smartly taking his time.
Seems like they're going to probably shoot on Sabrina here. Looks like they're trying to show that the coverage is not there, but someone's going to shoot underneath.
Pass. Ooh, Keon Cyrus makes the catch right there. That pass, I'll tell you what, that pass was a second later. That may have been picked off by Antonacci. So I know at home right now it says two minutes remaining on your clock, but I can tell you right here on the main clock here at Complex Sportif CN, it says about 31.7 seconds remaining. Timeout now called by Les Lancers. Maybe too little too late unless they can make a defensive stand.
Yeah, way too little too late. Now they're in a situation where there's 32 seconds left. We're looking at a 3rd and 1. So I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard for them to stop the Reed to get a first down here. So I think the best thing you kind of do is make sure that if you're gonna give a touchdown, if you're gonna give a completion, it has to be a touchdown to a point where you can't. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I feel like you have to kind of give the first down and try to get yourself into a situation where the Reed's maybe going to have maybe 2 to 3 plays inside the 10-yard line.
Don't forget, coming up next, we have the Division 5A championship game between Nicolas Saint Jean Vanier alumni against the Thunder Buddies. That game coming up next here. So keep on watching on Facebook Live, on YouTube, Instagram, wherever you're getting the game. Stay tuned. Snap here. Quick slant. Gattuso with the catch. Tackled immediately by Bijoniz.
So we got a first down here. If I'm the read, I bring this down to maybe 20 seconds, and then I would call my first timeout in this situation. Time is ticking. You don't have that much time. You want to at least have maybe 3 to 4 plays to kind of score here. But again, they do have timeouts. I would have called my timeout a bit earlier on so I could keep more time, but they do have 2 timeouts in their pocket.
It's Brendan here on first and goal. Gets the snap from the 9-yard line. Goes to his left. He's going to run. Goes down the sideline. Goes out of bounds at about the 2, maybe 3-yard line there.
Yeah, it's a great run by him. Again, we have 9.1 seconds left. The Reed have 2 timeouts, so they could technically have we're second to goal at the 2-yard line. They have 3 plays in the back of their pocket right now. So the Rancers basically they basically have 3 plays that they're going to have to stop the Reed to score a touchdown here to go into overtime.
So this could be the last play of the game here. Should be enough time for 2, but you never know what could happen.
I think there's going to be 3. I think he's going to have about 3 because they have the timeout on their back end.
So Leonidas is rushing now, and a great rush by him up the middle. Wow.
So Jack might call grounding.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's calling intentional grounding. 100%. A great rush right there by Leonidas right up the middle. Sprina did hit the turf, but he was just trying his best to throw the ball away. And again, you have to have a target in the area, and there was no one there. Easy call right there by Jack Nudie.
Well, they're definitely going to be challenging this. This is definitely going to be a challenge by the Reed.
Yeah, you see Brent Young running the replay booth today, already making his way up to the booth here to see it again. Of course, obviously in Flat Plus football on finals weekend, we always have play-by-play. We have the replay booth. You can make a challenge. Each team has 1 challenge per game, as long as you have a timeout remaining.
So the Rancers were in a straight man-to-man coverage here. I mean, I wouldn't say it's... I'm not sure if that's exactly grounding. I feel like he is trying to throw the ball to the sideline to Michael, but he is a few yards away from him. It's about maybe 4 or 5 yards outside, so I don't know if it's grounding or just really bad accuracy.
No, we'll see on the replay here.
He is under pressure.
Oh, 100%.
He is under pressure, but his receiver is technically sort of in the area. Jack, he's about 2 yards away from that ball. So to be honest, I don't think that's a grounding call because his receiver could come back for that ball if he takes maybe 1 or 2 steps forward, in my opinion.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, Michael Gattuso, you're right. It was in the area, 100%, but...
Because you have Jack is about maybe 2 yards from that cone, and he has to duck his head. So that means it's pretty close to him, to the receiver that he's looking for. But then you kind of have to put a count that he is under pressure as well too. I personally think this could go either way.
So looking so far in the regular season and playoffs combined, the Reed are 3-2-1 in 1 possession games, where the Rancers are 2-1 in those same scenarios. Again, 4.1 seconds remaining on the clock here, 32-32 game between Les Rancers and the Reed.
So again, we're still waiting here. It seems like it's going to be a longer review because, as I said, I believe it's pretty close. He's coming here. He throws the ball, and Jack is literally 2 yards from Michael. So the fact that my issue is that Jack he has to bend down. So that means it has to be pretty close if Jack has to literally bend down to feel like he's not getting hit by the ball. I think it's even actually closer.
So I think so. I think what Jack is saying, this could be the only reason why I think the call was made. The ball was thrown, I believe, around maybe to the left-hand side of to Jack's right, your left here at home. That's still at least about 5-6 yards away from the receiver. I think his thinking is that the receiver, even if
Well, the receiver's at the cone. He's at the first pylon of the cone. It's inside. It's not as far as you would think. I think the play stands though.
Yeah, we'll find out for sure. But again, it's 4th down, I believe.
It's third down.
Okay.
Third down, yeah.
But hold on, with the loss of the intentional grounding should be a loss of down.
So
I think you're right. Yeah, it's still gonna be 3rd.
So we're gonna see. I actually think they reversed the call. The call was reversed. They reversed it? Okay.
Yeah, so the call got overturned, yeah. So that's the right call. So you're right, Chris. That was the right call because Michael Gattuso, number 7, was kind of in the area where the ball was going.
To be honest with you, I think if Michael takes one step forward, he could actually probably catch that ball.
All right, so again, 4.1 seconds remaining on the clock here.
We're looking at a man-to-man straight up again. Someone's going to have to make a play for the read.
Sprani gets the snap, goes over the middle, and it passes. It's intercepted.
No, it
hit the turf. Okay, yeah, hit the turf. Yeah, so Santino expectedly going to his brother Dante, his twin brother, and that pass ended up hitting the turf there. Mubenga almost made the high INT.
Yeah, I don't think he had that. I believe it hit the turf. But again, the Randstars could challenge if they want. They have nothing else to lose here.
Yeah, the fact that they're not saying, I think they read your mind.
The only issue is we might not have an angle for that situation, and it's going to be hard to reverse a call when it's incomplete. So the best angle we're going to have is the front angle. I don't think we're not going to have the back angle here.
It depends. I know there's a camera operator in the back over there.
Yeah, no, he clearly hits the floor. It hits the floor.
Yeah, so that ball hits the turf like you're saying. 0.7 seconds remaining here on the clock. So there is still time for one play.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very fast challenge. I think they're just going to – you kind of can see it right off the bat. Yeah. The ball is thrown, hits the floor, then it ends up bouncing right up. So we're going to be looking at a 4th down, 4th and 2, where the Reed's going to have one last play to try to score here and win the Division 3 championship, or we might get overtime again.
And we had a marathon yesterday between Cayenne and Sub-Zero in the Women's 1 championship game. Went to sudden death. That was definitely a great game to call. Maybe a little bit of extra football here today to kick things off. You never know. Have to wait and see here.
Yeah. So I'm assuming we're about to get the call. I don't think this is going to be a long review. Should be pretty fast. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of offensive play you can run. To be honest with you, it's going to be kind of so the Reed's going to get the ball. The call is going to stand. I personally think you go with the big guy for this last play. You run double slants left, have kind of, you want to say, a pick, and let him just kind of come run underneath, because it's man-to-man. It's kind of hard if you're that middle position to kind of go through 2 defenders.
Exactly.
You have to kind of go through 4 defenders. I thought you have to go through 2 of your guys and 2 of their guys to get across the field. He's a big body, so I think he's going to be able to try to maybe not sneak, but use his big body frame as well too, where you're going to have to try to run through him and not around him if that ball is thrown to him.
So you're having the double slants to the left, and you're having the center there and Katarina go to the right?
Right, exactly, yeah. So basically a pick play, as long as the receivers show like they're running a route, I think that's the best option. It is going to be a slow developing play, but I personally think it's so hard as a middle defender to defend that.
All right, so here we go. Last play of regulation. Pass the end zone. Oh, my God. One-handed catch.
Oh, my goodness.
And the Reed win it. Nick Gropini makes the one-handed grab. 38-32, the Reeds are your Division 3 champs.
What a catch by Nick Gropini.
What a grab by the veteran, the multiple-time All-Star, Nick Gropini, ending this game in highlight fashion right there. Can't ask for a better finish than that. A one-handed grab, using his right hand in the back of the end zone drag, and Gropini wins the championship for the REIT.
Yeah, great catch from Nick Gropini. He actually just had his Division II finals that he ended up losing, so at least he's able to kind of clutch a Division III championship with all his boys.
Yeah, Gropini, his second touchdown of the game, and the last one couldn't have been any bigger, winning the game here. 38-32 in favor of the REIT.
Wow. I'm surprised he actually caught that. I mean, he is known to sometimes kind of catching those one-handers where he kind of puts a hand out and clutches it, but that was a huge catch. Brent, back up.
All right. Yeah, so 38-32 is the final. Again, Nick Gropini with the grab there to win the championship for the REIT. And again, we talked about, right, Nick Gropini, only reason why he was on the roster is because Dawson Pierre, again, member of the BC Lions, is at training camp with the Lions in British Columbia, so that's why they were able to get Nick Gropini and fit him underneath the cap. And listen, a replacement who only played about half the games in the regular season, pretty big replacement, pretty big impact right there.
Yeah, exactly. That's a huge replacement for them. It's a good thing they kind of had him on the team as well too. Kind of figuring that if Dawson was going to camp, that he was probably not going to be available for the finals. Yeah. So again, huge job for the REIT as a veteran team. Those are the things you kind of do, making sure if you're not going to have a player there, you have always someone that's going to be able to come in handy to at this point win you a championship.
Yeah, I think he came in handy indeed. So again, the 5 seed, the REIT, getting the W, knocking off the 2 seed Les Rancers again by a final score of 38-32. Looking at the Rancers again, a heartbreaking way to end the finals. I know we're going to shoot it down to Nick in a second for the post game interview, but again, heartbreaking loss for them. I had a chance to talk to Eric Nass, one of their captains. He said they're not coming back for the spring season. He goes, maybe the fall, so we'll have to wait and see. Although talking to Mbengai, the quarterback, he says he definitely wants to keep playing. So look out for him somewhere this upcoming spring season.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of want to say also congrats to the Rancers. Again, I mean, they had a great season, and I hope we get to see them again.
Yep. So we're gonna shoot it out to Nick for our post-game interview. Nick, off to you.
I'm with our Flag Plus Football Winter 2026 Men's Division III champions, the REIT. Ben McMahon, our league commissioner, will bring you guys our official championship banner. Team owner, league owner, Jeff Rosenblatt will bring you guys the official trophy. And guys, we're about to announce who won MVP of the championship game with 1 interception in the first play of the second half, 1 touchdown, the game-winning touchdown as well, Nicholas Gropini. Nick, tell me, let me shake your hand, of course. Congratulations. Tell me what went through your head, that walk-off touchdown at the crucial moment of the game after you guys got a call that didn't go your way. Tell me how you feel.
Listen, I thought they were going to go in man, so I just figured I had to get to my spot and make a play. I'm glad we're just able to go out there and do what we have to do, and we got the job done. Maybe that's what matters. Let's go.
You guys weren't the first seed this season. It was a very, very compact division. One win or one loss separated teams from 4, 3, 2 seeds. It was one of the tightest divisions this season in FPF. Talk to me about this grueling playoff run and how every game was a fight.
Yeah, listen, it's the playoffs, FPF. You know, it's always going to be a fight. That's why you got to go out there with the whole. Everyone's got to make plays. Everyone's got to contribute, and we're able to go out there and do it. So that's why we're here, and that's why we got it done.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, so there you heard from the MVP of the game, Nick Gropini. And don't forget, so for the players that win MVP, like we saw Nick Gropini do right there, so they get one of these pretty cool rings, actually courtesy of FPF. You can see the FPF logo on the top, the diamonds, MVP on both sides. So each player that wins an MVP in all 19 games that are going on over yesterday and today, they each get an MVP ring. So Nick Gropini will get one of these, and well deserved for him.
Yeah, good job for him. And again, the rings are pretty cool, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Again, we have the plaque, we have the rings, you have the banner, you have so much things to kind of just like
Trophy?
hold on to the memories with your team, and just something to kind of show that you won a championship.
And so I know we were saying why Nick was on the sideline, they were doing the sideline interview. You were saying the defense play by the Raptors on the last play, but what would you have done differently?
I would have ran a 2-4 delay, kind of not give that space back of the end zone in, 'cause that's kind of what the Reed have been doing. But again, we're kind of saying it's easier said than done. They felt comfortable in man. They got 2 stops kind of going into the last play. So again, it's to a point you kind of do something that's working. You don't want to switch it up, because then you always have that moment where, oh, we should have went man. So we should have went man if they went 2-4 delay. So they're kind of like, let's go with what we've been doing.
All right, so again, the REIT 38-32. They beat Les Raptors for the Division III championship. He's Kwesi Gordon-Mall. I'm Brent Bakken. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget, up next, we have the Division 5A championship between College St. Jean Vianney alumni against the Thunder Buddies. Stay tuned to check that one out. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Complex Sportive CN here in Brassard. We have the Division 5A championship game coming to you just live in a few seconds. The number 3 seed, College St. Jean Vanier alumni, taking on the number 4 seed, the Thunder Buddies. He's Kwesi Gordamal. I'm Brent Bakken. Thanks for tuning in. No previous regular season meeting between these two squads, pardon me. 22 teams in total in this division. These are the last 2 teams standing. Both teams, though, top 4 offensively. Thunder Buddies, the second-ranked offense. St. Jean Vanier with the number 4-ranked offense. Obviously, offense is points should be at a premium in this contest. Both teams know how to score, though. Should we be expecting a shootout here this afternoon?
Yes, I think we should be expecting a shootout. One thing I do have to say, with the Thunder Buddies offense led by Terry Bapolis, I mean, he knows exactly what to do in most situations. He grinds out defenses and he knows how to score. When you look towards Saint Jean Vanier alumni, their offense is based on a lot of athletic players where they could win jump balls. They're able to take hooks and score. So it's more kind of like you have the veteran appearance of Thunder Buddies compared to Saint Jean Vanier's athletic abilities.
So looking at the quarterbacks, you talked about Terry Babalas, obviously for one of the captains of Thunder Buddies, obviously in the regular season and postseason combined. He has 48 touchdown passes, 11 interceptions in the regular season. In the postseason, though, 4 interceptions so far, so not the greatest numbers in terms of completion percentage for Terry Babalas. Again, the veteran. On the other side for St. Jean Vanier is going to be Alex Benoit. 45 touchdowns in the regular season, 11 in the postseason. Now, the big difference between Babalas and Benoit in the postseason so far, I'll finish my thought in a second. We're actually going to have Will Power on the sideline with Nick Pierre Mas on the sideline interview. So, Nick, we'll throw it down to you.
Will, you are the leading receiver on this team in terms of receptions and in terms of receiving touchdowns. 16 touchdowns this season. But you were telling me earlier, it doesn't mean anything to you if you don't win this chip tonight.
Yeah, 100%. Look, stats are stats, but we know we're a team. We focus on winning a championship. We got a bunch of guys. We're a deep team. We look forward to playing our best game, hopefully. And we're not stats oriented. We just want to win the championship.
You're no stranger to championship games like this one. Will Power is a name that we've heard all around FPF in many divisions. I started Flag Plus in 2016 as a player, and you were already doing damage. Talk to me about what it takes to be a consistent receiver who produces so much in this league.
100%. Look, I think the best thing is trusting your quarterback. That's huge. Having that. If you don't have repertoire with your quarterback, it just doesn't work. Trusting your players too. We watch a lot of game film. I watch the games on YouTube and stuff like that. So I try and put myself and my team in the best position to win games. And Terry and I just have that good connection. So it's all about building chemistry and trusting your teammates.
This season in this division, 4 teams were tied in the 9-1, 9 victories and 1 loss. Tied 1, 2, 3, and 4. You guys ended up with the 4th seed with the same record as everybody else. Right. Talk to me about the intensity and the high level, compact level of this division.
Yeah, no, I think people think Division 5, it's okay, guys are just starting, but this is a great team we're playing against, right? They finished 9-1 for a reason. We finished 9-1 for a reason. FPF is just getting so much more competitive, man. These guys are solid. They've been playing together for a while. I believe in high school and tackle football. So this is not like your regular Div 5 where you have guys that have been playing together forever. You got ball hawks and absolute studs. So yeah, it's not your typical Div 5, I'd say.
Thank you, Will. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
No problem. Back to you guys.
They won the toss. All right, so thank you, Nick. So just to finish my point, right, again, Benoit in the postseason so far, 11 touchdowns, only 1 INT. He's been a superior quarterback so far in the postseason. Who do you think has the edge here in the quarterback battle between Babalas and Benoit?
I definitely think it kind of goes both ways. The reason why I say that is because you have Benoit that's, to be honest with you, he's been playing great. He plays well. He doesn't throw any bad passes. Everything is underneath, or it's over top, or where only his receiver can get the ball. And then you kind of have Terry, where he's more of a quarterback that takes his time and drives down the field. So you kind of have, and that ends up scoring. There's not a lot of drives that Thunder Buddies are not scoring. So it's like you have a powerhouse that ends up scoring sometimes fast, and you have other powerhouse that takes their time while they're trying to score touchdowns.
All right, so College St. Jean Vanier won the toss. They let it go on offense. They start with the ball at the 10-yard line. Benoit looks to his left. He's going deep. He has a corner route open. The ball is caught now, trying to go north to south now instead of east to west. There's a receiver. A nice grab there by Mike Frenier. Big catch for him. 4 TDs so far in the postseason. A big play on first down for his squad.
So yeah, just like how you kind of see how Benoit had Mike just there on a corner route where only his receiver is there. He put it in a spot where only his receiver get the ball, and you're going to see that a lot tonight. Well, today.
The ball at the 11-yard line. Up on the buddies, pass the end zone to the corner. Nice catch. Touchdown. Alexandro Soto. Big grab by here, and St. Jean Vanny scores first.
So again, how you see that he put it he put that ball only where his receiver could get it. If his receiver wasn't coming down with that, no one was. So again, athletic ability, athletic skills. You're gonna see that a lot from St. Jean Vanny on the line today.
1-point call for attempt here. Pass to the end zone. Jumping up, making the grab. Good for one is Frenier. Second big grab on this offensive drive. So quick 7-0 lead, 3 plays into the game for CSJV alumni.
So there you go again. He puts in a spot only his guy's going to come down. If he doesn't catch that ball is going back. It's going over top of the end zone where no one's catching it. So you had 3 plays there. You had a corner where only his guy could get it. You had pretty much a go that's kind of like a jump ball is when you could get it. And then you had a front end zone in where only his guy could get it. Great stop. A great start from them.
So Babalis gets a snap. First of the game, he's going to scramble to his right, a minimal gain, if that.
And then you had a straight man-to-man first play from St. Jean Vanny, where you're going to see that a lot. They feel like their guys can match up well with a lot of these teams. So you're going to see a lot of man-to-man coverage as well.
So we set a tackle made by number 16, William Hamel Renault. So Babalis, they're not giving him any gain on that. So a run for no gain right there, setting him now second and long for Babalis in his offense. Babalis gets the snap. The veteran QB throws to the left. A ball looks like it was tipped there, intended for Will Power. So 0 for 1 now is Babalis. And I got to ask you, Will Power, obviously, listen, he's a Division I player, right? Playing with his buddies, his Thunder buddies, no pun intended there, on this team. The main focus of this squad, right? Will Power, we've seen him play in all divisions, but again, he's definitely a Division I player here. Plays quarterback, plays receiver, plays defensive back. Wherever you put him, he makes an impact. How big is it going to be for St. Jean Vanny to limit the damage done by Will Power?
Well, look who's on him right now. That's a pick. You have number 18. I want to say
Frenier.
Yeah, Frenier. You have the best athletic player on him. So I mean, it's gonna be a tough game for Will unless he's gonna have to come underneath a lot. I don't think he's gonna have a lot of the out routes available for him. It's going to be everything inside where he's going to have to do. Again, right there, they had a post wheel, and it was covered 100% of the time.
So it's pass interference actually being called on Frenier. He was the one in coverage on Power, and Frenier does not agree with that call.
I honestly think that was not pass interference at all. He ran that the whole way. He did maybe get a hand on Power, but nowhere close to be a pass interference.
I think they're saying he might have stopped him from getting the ball, but I'll be honest, I don't think that pass was going to be caught by Power.
No, they're definitely challenging it.
Yep.
They're definitely challenging it.
And this is early right here. Again, you have a 7-0 lead. I mean, it's 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah,
really.
but if they don't get that, we're looking at a 4th and 10.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I believe he reads that the whole way. He does put a hand on Power while he's trying to go up the field, which I find I feel like it's okay. And when the ball is thrown, it seems like it's an underthrown ball where it's kind of anybody's ball at that point.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Again, that's why I don't think the flag should have been thrown. But the flag was thrown by, I believe it was Maya Hankey who threw the flag. So we're going to see here on the replay, again, Brent Young running the replay booth here. And again, of course, for finals weekend, we always have the instant replay. And with that, obviously, the ability to challenge plays as St. Jean Vanny did right there.
So we're kind of looking at the replay here. Yeah, I don't see much of pass interference at all. You kind of see the ball's underthrown, so he's kind of to that point. He doesn't. It's underthrown. There's no way Will has to. Will is trying to fight back Will's trying to fight back towards the ball, but the defender doesn't. He doesn't force anything. He's not grabbing. He does have a hand on the side of him, but I don't think it's enough to call pass interference.
And again, the defender has a right to the ball as well, right? So, yeah, I think, they're picking up the flag here.
I think they call it a no, it's 4th down. It's 4th down. Yeah.
Yep, so the flag got picked up, 4th and long now. So you're right. Yeah, that was a good challenge right there for Saint Jean Vanny. So they're able, since they got a successful challenge right there, they're able to retain their ability to challenge throughout the remainder of the game. Each team, of course, getting one challenge.
It's a big fort down here. We have man-to-man again. You have Power in the middle. Very, very bad throw from Terry. I feel like he did had willpower in the middle of the end zone. He did get that breaking route coming in the middle of the field. It was just a bad ball where Saint Jean Vandy's kind of lucky how they had man-to-man coverage there.
Yeah, jump pass usually doesn't work out too well. So Babalas falls incomplete. Ball batted down by Frenier, who's been all over the place so far. So now great field position here as Saint Jean Vanny alumni, they take over the ball at their opponent's 10-yard line.
Yeah, it's probably going to be something right in the middle.
And you're right. Touchdown. Good grab right there. William Gagnon with the grab. 13-0 lead early in this contest for Saint Jean Vanny alumni.
Yeah, so great start from Saint Jean Vanny alumni. Again, to be honest with you, Thunder Buddies are in for a long one. They're really going to have to make sure they don't give anything over the top. Maybe play a 3 coverage, have two guys coming down, and let Saint Jean Vanny kind of just drive down the field and don't give them anything easy where scores are where they're able to score every 2 to 3 minutes.
1-point convo attempts here for Saint Jean Vanny.
Middle again.
Yep. Gets caught by Frenier with the bobble, but he's able to get it on the second attempt. So 14-0 is the lead right now for the alumni.
Yeah, again, great play call. Kind of throwing 3 receivers to one side where you're leveling one side, and you're trying to get Will, that's playing that middle position, to either open his hips to the left side or the right side, just to make one step where your guy could come underneath and you could just kind of put it where only he's going to be there.
So second offensive drive of the game for Babalas and the Thunder Buddies.
So we have man-to-man again here. Crossing route,
quick slant.
Good catch.
Yep.
The one thing I did not like there from Saint Jean Vanny, number 84 was playing an inside shade, so he kind of just literally showed the coverage. Even though, to be honest with you, I think they're going to be playing a man. He lined up to a point where we are going man 100% of the time. There's no way that he's not going man there.
And that was Bombardier, number 84. Big catch right there by Mathis Cousino, number 5, for Thunder Buddies, picking up about 8 yards right here.
I honestly hope he switches his stance because it seems like it's going to be the same thing.
Trips to the left.
Man-to-man again.
Babalas runs, little dump off pass, and it's intercepted. Frenier making his early case here for MVP of the game. Tackled by Babalas, and that's the pass from Babalas went off the hands of the receiver right into the waiting Frenier, who almost ran that one back to the house.
To be honest, if Frenier just kept running, I think he would have scored. He ended up stopping, trying to go back in. I think if he keeps going straight there, he definitely has a pick 6.
So that pass off the hands of Quentin Leduc, number 28. So another turnover, second one of the game here offensively for the Thunder Buddies. And now even better field position this time. Starting instead of at the 11, they're starting at the Thunder Buddies' 9-yard line.
Look at the middle again.
Belmont gets a snap. He goes to the corner. Caught it out of bounds. Gagnon looking for his second TD of the game. Couldn't keep his feet in bounds.
So again, he put that ball where only his receiver could get it. If the receiver's not getting it, no one's getting it. His shooter did make the catch, but it was out of bounds. This team, and we were kind of talking about it. They put themselves in a lot of positions where only they can get the ball, and if they're not catching it, no one is.
Second and goal now. Belmont gets a snap. He looks to the middle. He has a man open. Nice catcher extending the arms by Hamel Renault. And it's in for the touchdown.
Yeah, so right there, that ball was a bit overthrown, but it was a great catch from his receiver where if it was kind of a bit higher, it might have been picked off. I'm not sure who was kind of behind that zone. I know Will Power playing in that middle spot was kind of spying, and he kind of just had flat foot where he was trying to maybe look for an inside route that did not come. So at that point, he was covering grass where I would have liked Power to kind of come down there trying to make a play, but unfortunately, he was looking for the inside route.
So 1-point convo attempt here for Saint Jean Vanny. Pass. Gagnon catches it. 21-0 lead with just inside of 12 minutes remaining here in the opening half. And his opening half has been all Saint Jean Vanny so far.
Yeah, Terry's gonna have to have something. Terry's gonna have to realize that this team's gonna play man to man until the wheels fall off. They're not. I don't think they're gonna change their coverages. I think they're gonna go. They're gonna go full man to man. Maybe the second half, if they're up by maybe 30 plus, they'll probably switch it up. But it seems like they know and they feel that their 6 guys are better than the other 6 guys on the other side of them. Here we go, straight man to man again.
It's a quick pass to the flat to the Valacat. Valacat makes the grab. He breaks a couple of tackles right there. The big man still rumbling and bumbling. Pick up a first down there. Finally hauled down by Thomas Bombardier. But not before, again, Simon Valacat, number 12, picking up the first down. He got about 13, maybe 14 yards there on a quick little out route.
Yeah, so right there, number 89 from Saint-Jean-Vanny kind of delayed his man. He kind of was waiting for exactly no reason why, and he kind of told his team at the bat that that's his fault. That's on him.
So first down now, past midfield. Babalos gets a snap, trips to the left. He's going to run. Babalos has a hole. Brings it to the right-hand side. Still going. Babalos, might be called for either a hold or a flag. Yeah, holding on the defense there. So Babalos finally picking up the first down, got taken down inside the 5, but a hold. So it's going to be definitely first down for sure and goal for Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, I believe the ball's going to be on the 1-yard line. But again, great play design from Terry. He kind of realized, again, it's man-to-man. He tried to make sure everyone went to the left side. He acted like he was going left, made one step, he planted his step one side to the right and just took off. And he gained about 20 to 22 yards there.
So first and goal now from about the 2-yard line for the Thunder Buddies. The first time they've been this deep in their opponent's side of the field the entire game.
So we're going to have, not man here, we're going to have a different coverage where maybe like a high-low lanes.
Babalos holds on to the ball, kind of chucked it in there, caught for the touchdown. So after 21 straight points by Saint-Jean-Vanny, the Thunder Buddies finally get on the board for a touchdown of their own.
Yeah, so great job from Thunder Buddies on that drive. It took them 4 plays to score, something they definitely needed. They definitely didn't want to get stopped there. You don't want to be down 28-0. I've been on that side, and I've been on that side to be up 28-0, and I've been on that side to be down 28-0. And it's a situation that you do not want to be in. So good job for them making it, being down by 15 and going for 2 over here.
The 2-point convo. Babalos gets the ball back in the end zone. That pass gets knocked away. So 21-6 is the lead now for Saint-Jean-Vanny. So now the Thunder Buddies, Kwesi, for all the star power that they have, just a big playability that they have, again, the number 4 seed in this division, their defense kind of been a problem. But of all the playoff teams that qualified for the postseason, the Thunder Buddies have given up the second most amount of points so far in the playoffs.
Yeah, so that's one issue the Thunder Buddies have. But again, their offense usually bails them out. So if a team's going to score 35 on them, they're going to try to score 40. Here we go over the top again.
Ooh, and that pass intended for number 11 there. And Antoine got that. He thought there should have been a flag thrown against the defender. I think that was number 8. Yeah, Frederic Bouteau, who was coming over. Bouteau did make a bit of contact with the receiver, but Guillaume Perrier, the referee there, elected not to throw the flag.
Yeah, I think he kind of panicked a bit. He wasn't really sure where the ball was going to be placed, so he was just trying to kind of get a body on the receiver. But again, here you go. They made sure that he threw a ball where only his receiver is going to catch it.
The second down and long, pass to Gagnon. Gagnon makes the catch, tackled by the defender around the first down mark. No, that's going to say it's short, by 2 yards short. Wow, that's a generous spot there for the defense. Well, 2.5, maybe even 3 yards short.
I thought he was a bit close than that. But again, I'm kind of liking Thunder Buddies' defense here. They're playing 3 deep. They're playing 3 deep with 2 guys short. Will Power is kind of deciding to come down, come up. And if he's coming down, there's another guy taking a spot going up. But that's definitely something they're going to have to do if they want to prevent Saint-Jean-Vanny on scoring so fast.
So third down and about 3 right here. Pass over the middle. Gagnon's open deep. He catch. Oh, and off the hands. And Gagnon, the disappointment in his body language, you could tell right there. He had a touchdown for sure, able to get down deep on that post route, just couldn't make the grab.
Right. So Thunder Buddies had the perfect coverage in that situation. They decided to play two guys deep, but both their guys were kind of looking at the quarterback. They weren't getting enough depth. You had two guys where they're trying to squeeze the middle, and both of the guys got beat over top. So they're definitely gonna have to get more depth to a point where if you're deep, you got to make sure you're deep. Don't think about anything else. Just make sure you're the deepest guy on the field.
4th and short here. Big play. Pass to the middle. Frenier with the catch. Just got enough. A yard past the first down. Good catch by Frenier.
Yeah, so Will Power was kind of in that coverage. He kind of I was acting like he was taking the release over top and then shot down. Unfortunately for him, the receiver decided to kind of sit and not go towards Will Power, which was a great adjustment for them, and that's the reason why they got a first down.
Fresh set of downs now at midfield for St. Jean Vanny. Pass to the corner. Oh, Frenier. First drop of the game by him. He's been perfect so far. You have to imagine he wants that pass back. He ran a corner route. He would have got if he would have been able to come up with the catch. Pardon me. He would have had first down and goal deep in Thunder Buddies territory.
Yeah, it kind of maybe looks like he's a bit tired as well too. He's been doing a lot. He plays both. Well, a lot of these guys are playing both ways, but he's one of the guys that have been contributing a lot in the team. So I'm not sure if that's kind of a drop because he dropped or more because he's a bit tired.
Second down now from midfield for St. Jean Vanny. Pass to Gagnon again. He's had a solid game as well. Gagnon breaks the first tackle, finally taken down now by Will Power. They're going to give him enough for the first down, I believe. Yep. A gain of about 10.5 right there. So first down by Gagnon. Gagnon goes up. Bombardier comes back on.
So we're looking at basically a first and goal. They could get a first down, sort of. The first down is literally on the 1. So they have 4 plays here to punch it in.
High snap corralled in by the quarterback.
That's a
Pass to
pick.
the end zone. Oh, out of the reach. And the intended receiver that was intended for number 7 there, and Sato, who scored the game's first touchdown.
See, that's one thing I have to say about Saint-Germain. Again, in most situations, that's a pick for Will Power. If he puts that ball where a lot of quarterbacks will put that ball where it's more towards, the ball's a bit lower, Will Power comes down and he picks it off. He put that ball only where his receiver could catch it. Or again, if his receiver doesn't catch it, no one's catching it.
Second down now. Pass. Good cross to the Frenier. Breaks a tackle. Power brings him down at about the 3-yard line.
Yeah, tackles have to be huge here. These guys, you can't afford. You're down by 15. You can't afford to not get a tackle. You put yourself into a point where you could have had a 3rd and maybe 6. Now you're looking at a 3rd and goal at the 6-yard line. Now you're looking at a 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line. 3 yards is going to make a big difference here.
So they can actually get a first down. There's first down at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, but with the extension, I don't to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's very yeah, it could happen though.
Snap. Pass on the slant rail, caught by Frenier, and so he's tackled. Oh, just say touchdown. And yeah, Thunder Buddies don't agree with that right there. We have to see if they're going to challenge her. They thought definitely would have been a first down. He would have been tackled at the 1, but Zayn Frenier somehow was able to get the ball over the line. So touchdown stands 27-6 now, the lead for St. Jean Vanny alumni.
To be honest with you, if you challenge, you're looking at a first down. So I don't think a challenge is worth it at that point. I think it would have been a situation where they were going to score no matter what, especially after the first down. One thing I did not like there about Thunderbird is that they had 2 guys short in that area.
Yep, so
we do
they're
have
going
a
to challenge her.
Yeah, so again, if you're going to challenge, the ball it's going to be to be honest, I don't think he was in. I don't think he extended. I don't think he extended, but I definitely think the ball is going to be on the 1-yard line. So it should be a first down. But what I was saying is that I do not like the Thunder's buddies how they allowed him to catch the ball in front of 2 defenders. I think if you're going to play short in that lane situation, you got to come down because that could have been an interception from the Thunder buddies.
You see the play right there again. Frenier makes the catch. He just kind of stands still at the goal line. He doesn't extend the ball to either side, really. So, I mean, Yeah, I think it's a tackle at the 1. First down, though, will be the result of this play most likely. And we see Brent Young coming up to the replay booth. So Brent Young getting his steps in here. He's been up here a couple of times already. So yeah, about 2:40 remaining here in the first half. Right now, the score is 27-6 in favor of College Saint Jean Vanier alumni. If that touchdown stands, we don't think it will, but we'll make the call for sure after the replay.
What a great start from College Saint Mani, being able to score in your first 3 drives with also getting interception. I think if you're going to start a game, this is definitely how you'd want it. On the other side for the Thunder Buddies, not the way they wanted to start, but again, this is a veteran team led by Terry, led by Power, and then you have a lot of the other players where I feel like those guys are the 2 leaders on this team, where they've been through so much, and it comes to a situation where you're down by 15, but the game's not over. It's to kind of like keep fighting, keep doing what you're doing, just because they know how situations like this happen. They've been through situations like this where they're down by 20 or they're out by 20, where they lose games where they go up by 20, or they win games when they're down by 20. So I think for them, they're definitely going to have to keep fighting, and I think they kind of have the presence, and you kind of see them after interceptions, after a deep play. You have Will kind of talking to the guys and saying, "Don't worry, we're still in this, and that's exactly what you need when you're down by this much points.
So like I said, about 2:40 remaining here in this first half. Can't wait to see what Brent Young says on the instant replay. Again, like I said earlier, FPF Championship Weekend, we always have instant replay for you. Ton of different angles. Again, this is the experience, right, for Flag Plus football. Championship Weekend is nothing like it. Saw a ton of games yesterday, about 10 games yesterday. There's full house for a lot of the games. We have a ton of big, high-impact games. A lot of the top division teams as well playing here throughout the day. I'm looking forward to we have the Braves for Division 1, the Braves and Party Crashers, also in 5v5 competitive as well, Braves and Party Crashers.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game.
Yep, 2 great games right there for sure.
We got a great co-ed game too. We have the IG team that ended their season 4-6 and made a crazy playoff run, knocking out 2 amazing teams. One being the Merge, one being Fit Squad, and one being the Merge. So I'm very curious to see that playing Lego My Flag.
Yeah, I know coming up next year, we have the Division 5C championship game between the Studs and the Panthers. That should be a shootout.
That's gonna be a great game as well too. 2 crazy offensive teams, good athletes on both sides. Where to be honest, that's gonna be of a flip of a coin. I'm curious to see. I was
gonna say so they awarded the touchdown to Frenier.
Yeah. So again, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that was a waste of a challenge just because I felt like it was gonna be a first down. I'm curious to see if you have a successful challenge. Do you get an air challenge?
Yeah, you get another one. Yeah, okay. You reserve your right to challenge again if you're successful. So passes it back in the end zone and almost ends up coming our way off the crossbar of the soccer net. So the 1-point convo was no good. So the lead now is 27-6 in favor of Saint Jean Vanier. 2:26 left here on the clock in this opening half.
So right there again, back of the end zone in. He put the ball. The quarterback put the ball where only his receiver could come down with it. Fortunately, wasn't able to come down with it. Ended up going into the stands. But to be honest, it's such a great placement of the ball where when these guys can catch it, they have a great chance. They leave the defender not having a chance to make a play on it.
So Babalas with a run up the middle. Saw there with the tackle. Pick up of about 2, maybe 3 yards there.
I honestly think Saint Jean Vanier alumni has played man every single play of this game except for on that 1-point convert.
So Babalas on second down gets a stop. He's going deep. He has a corner rattle off the hands of the intended receiver. And Cousino, a great throw right there, but Cousino couldn't haul it in. Again, the ball bouncing off his hands in the end zone.
So that was a great ball. To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure he kind of realizes that he needs to tell his guys that are going deep to run routes where you're going to get to a spot later on. So there, it looked like it was kind of like a straight through that turned into a post up. So he's going to have to run a lot of plays like that since they're playing such a man coverage.
Trips to the left, late motion over by Will Power. He's going to run a wheel route, and the ball's going to him. He catches a touchdown. Babalas to Power. They do it again. First time, though, in this game. Big grab for him. Will Power getting the touchdown for his team, getting a little bit closer. And for Power, that's his 4th touchdown of the postseason.
Yeah, so that was just chaos. You kind of had 3 guys to the left side. You had Power going out, coming back up. I believe number 18, the Saint Jean kind of just not 18, number 89 of the Saint Jean kind of got lost on not who he was covering, but just getting over the top. How Thunder Buddies kind of went trips to the left side. Last second, the ball was snapped, and he kind of just didn't realize where Will Power was.
So Babalas and his offense going for a 2-point convo. Pass to Valiquette off his hands. It bounces. It's intercepted now. Can Saint Jean Vanier run it back? There's Gaudette with it. He gets hauled down by Will Power just shy of midfield. So 27-12 is the lead right now for College Saint Jean Vanier alumni, with about 147, remaining here in the opening half.
I do have to say, if Thunder Buddies could end up getting a stop here, it's going to be very good for them. I feel like Terry's going to be able to dice a lot of Saint Jean-Baptiste's defensive plays, especially in man-to-man. I think he has a lot of plays in this pocket that he wants to use. You have a post cross the field. Will Power is there.
Yeah, so the intended receiver right there was number 7, Soto. He got tripped up. I believe the penalty might be going against Will Power. We have 3 defenders back there.
Yeah, so he did get tripped up. To be honest with you, I'm not sure if he pushed him or his feet ended up buckling towards him. I don't know exactly how they would call that, but I think his feet, their feet got tangled up.
Yeah, their feet got entangled, but that's not a penalty if that's the case. We'll have to see here on the replay.
Yeah, their feet get tangled up. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's a pass interference. Unfortunately for Thunder Buddies, they can't challenge.
That's what Brent Young telling me. It's probably PI. He says the defender was in the trail position. He cut his legs. Catch over the middle. Touchdown. Hamel Renault with the TD.
So kind of just like that, 2 plays, it leads to a touchdown. I have to say for Thunder Buddies again, if you're a defender and you're deep, you got to go deep. You shouldn't. If in that situation, pass interference or not, you're the deep guy. There's no reason why you're trailing and you're trying to run after the receiver where your coverage is deep.
1-point combo here. Pass in the end zone. Cop tackle just short though, but and that catch also made by Hamel Renault. But the play before he got the touchdown, so now the lead is 33-12 in favor of Saint Jean Vanier. Football 134 remaining here in the opening half. That has been all Saint Jean Vanier alumni.
So Thunder Buddies, for them to kind of get back into this game, going to second half and momentum, they got to score, make sure they use every single second on this clock, get a 2-point convert, go into the half down by 13 with getting the ball in the second half.
So Babalas with his team. He waits a snap, motion over by Power to the left, trips left once again. He's going to run the same wheel. Yep,
again.
Same route. Bombardier sitting on a good catch though by Power. Getting inside position there on Bombardier to make the grab. First down, Thunder Buddies, and they're marching. Less than 90 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
So I don't know exactly why Terry's hurrying up. They don't want to eat that. To be honest with you, take your time. You have a minute 27 seconds. You don't need to score right now. You have lots of time in that situation. Saint Jean this is the first time they changed their man coverage. Now they're playing more into a zone.
On a big sack right there. Big stop by Hamel Renault. He's had a strong game himself right there, sacking Babalas. A loss of only 1 though on the play. Quick huddle offense though, right here like you talked about by Babalas and his crew. Quick snap here.
Outside.
And Valiquette with the drop. I mean, that would have been a gain of maybe 2 yards right there. So the clock is stopped now. 1:02 remaining here in the first half.
Terry has to realize that Saint Jean Vanier's in a 1-3-5 where they have 2 guys kind of spying the inside. If he does maybe, if he brings his receivers on the outside, the 2 wide receivers on the outside, if he makes them do 10-yard comebacks, they're definitely going to be open here. Unless they go back to a man, but I believe it's 1-3-5. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. Miscommunication right there. The receiver kind of just did a hook.
Yeah, at that point, if you're the receiver on the outside, you kind of realize get into a zone, and you want to be as far as possible to the outside so that defender that's coming down can't really make a play, and you kind of just creep towards the sideline. You have a big fourth down here.
Yep. The pass was intended for Buto. He did a hook, but a little bit too shallow for Babalos. So thought it was going to be a little deeper. So, yeah, fourth down just past midfield right now. Say fourth and about a long 10 here. Pass, crossing route, caught by Cousineau, but he's tackled short of the first down marker. So we see actually that was third. So, yeah, we see a timeout called here. No, you're right. Sorry, my apologies. You're right. It was fourth down. Yeah, it was fourth. So, yeah, Cousineau got tackled about 3 yards short of the first down marker. So now Saint Jean Vanny takes over possession with 50.2 seconds remaining here.
So, yeah, I didn't like that drive at all by Thunder Buddies. The first play was great, and then he kind of rushed it. He had no reason to be rushed. There was so much time. Now you gave Saint Jean Vanny 52 seconds to be able to score another touchdown on you.
Belmont gets a snap. He looks to the right side. Corner route open, well, deep cross, I should say, open to Hamel Renault, who's had a monster performance so far late in this first half.
So just levels to that side. They have a post coming across. They have maybe, it looks like either a deep in or a wheel. I'm not exactly sure. And they have an outside drag coming on the other side. So it's kind of levels to one side with something coming over the top.
So first down now, just past midfield. Just a bit more than 30 seconds remaining. Pass in the end zone, wide open Frenier, touchdown. That's just too easy for Carles Saint Jean Vanny alumni. And they extend their lead now 39-12.
So in that situation where their Thunder Buddies is in a 2-4. A 2-4 does not squeeze. The 4 on the right side, he tries to kind of bracket the wide receiver that was kind of doing a go. They should have played a lock in the outside, so anything that's going deep on the right side, you kind of the corner would take it, and so the halfback could kind of shoot in the middle.
1 point convo attempt. Pass to Gagnon. He catches it 40-12 now as the lead for CGS. Pardon me, for Carles Saint Jean Vanny alumni. In about 28 seconds remaining here on the clock.
Yeah, so again, great offensive play calling from Saint Jean Vanny. They kind of, again, they feel comfortable in a lot of their plays. Thunder Buddies are definitely going to have to understand that they have to play a bit deeper. They do have 30 seconds to score here. You're down by 28 points. You got to score here and try to cut this game into half.
The 28 seconds before the half of Ballas. He's going to run up the middle now to the left-hand side, showing some good athleticism right there. He runs out of bounds, stopping the clock. A pickup of 8 yards there by the veteran quarterback in Babalas. Don't forget, we're going to have a halftime interview. So Nick Pierre-Mas is going to be talking to William Hamel Renault of Saint Jean Vanny alumni.
So you have Saint Jean Vanny here in a 1-3-5 again, where the outside receivers are wide open.
Babalas gets a snap here on second down. Pass outside of the reach of the receiver. Intended target was number 15, Dan Bro.
Again, both of these receivers are coming inside. They're going towards the defender. Just keep to the outside and slowly creep up. There's no reason to come back inside where you have two defenders playing the inside where the outside is wide open.
So third down now. Third and a long 2 right now facing Babalas in his offense. He gets a snap, a low one. Gets flushed, and he gets sacked by Soto now with the sack. A loss of only 1 yard. So fourth down now and 4 facing Babalas in his offense.
So this is going to be the last play.
Yep. Clock is ticking down. So double zeros on the clock. But again, like I said, we'll get one last play here from scrimmage before we hit the half. So the ball short of midfield now. Babalas is going to be a Hail Mary here, you have to imagine. Two other quarterbacks drop. Valiquette now dropping back, and he gets sacked by Frenier. And listen, Michael Frenier, his team has done a lot here on both sides of the ball. Frenier, though, I think is doing the most, adding a sack already to the 2 touchdowns he has in this contest.
Yeah, again, great call from Saint Jean Vanny. They went straight man-to-man. over the top, and if there was anyone dropping, kind of an assignment. If you have a guy that's dropping underneath, you're going right away, and then whoever's not dropping, you're just playing deep. So they ran that perfectly, made sure they're not in any sort of a weird situation, and able to come out the half, giving Thunder Buddies no points.
So now again, we're going to shoot it down to Nick on the sideline with Hamel Renault, who has 2 touchdowns in the game. Nick, over to you.
Will, vous êtes en train de mener là, par beaucoup. Ça se passe super bien pour l'instant. Toi, tu as 2 sacs jusqu'à présent et 2 touchés. Comment on reste... premièrement, est-ce que c'était important pour toi là, de performer aussi rapidement là, dans cette première demi, dans un match de championnat?
Ah oui, c'était super important, surtout qu'il mangeait des joueurs clés. Il manquait notre snapper puis notre rusher. Fait que c'est dans ces moments-là qu'on step ensemble en tant qu'équipe. Puis je suis content d'avoir réussi à au moins avoir le défi, la même chose que s'il était là.
Vous menez par 28 points, mais contre une très très bonne équipe. Là, on rappelle, vous avez eu 9 victoires, 1 défaite cette saison. Eux aussi, il y avait 4 équipes là, dans votre division qui étaient toutes à égalité en fait pour la première place. Comment on fait pour rester concentré dans un match comme ça? Car ces gars-là peuvent revenir malgré un écart de 28 points. Ils peuvent revenir vite. Donc, comment on s'assure de rester concentré dans la deuxième demi pour aller toucher au trophée?
Là, c'est de donner notre effort à 100%, de se parler si jamais il y a des relâchements puis tout. Puis on continue, on est capable de faire la job. Il reste une demi complète, c'est long, on le sait, mais on va continuer de garder la pédale dans le tapis.
William, la première fois que je t'ai vu jouer au football, c'était en 2019. Tu étais quart arrière au collège Montmorency. Aujourd'hui, tu es rusher et receveur. C'est quand que s'est fait cette transition là, au flag football et vers des positions qui ne sont pas celles de quart arrière?
C'est vraiment deuxième année de Momo. COVID arrive, pas de saison. On s'inscrit, même gang environ, au flag. Puis dans le fond, le QB, c'est mon coach QB que j'avais au secondaire. Fait que là, c'est lui qui lançait, c'était lui qui avait la seniorité. Puis c'est lui qui a les best reads et tout. Fait que je me suis recyclé à receveur. Puis là, comme aujourd'hui, rusher, snapper, whatever, gars. Un athlète, c'est un athlète, hein?
Ben, c'est très très beau à voir. Félicitations, puis bonne chance pour la partie.
Merci, Nick. Je suis t'avoir vu.
Merci. De retour à vous, messieurs.
All right, so welcome back. So thank you, Nick, for the interview. Again, Nick talking to William Hamel Renault of St. John Vanny. Again, they're up by a score of 40-12 here, so a blowout obviously so far in this contest. We're going to see a possible change at quarterback though right now. So we see Simon Valiquette warming up for his team, and then Valiquette, no stranger to playing quarterback. Valiquette so far, at least in the regular season, he was 70 of 101 for 725 yards passing, 17 TDs to only 1 INT, completing about 69% of his passes, averaging 10 yards a pass. So maybe they'll be able to find a little spark here offensively, because again, right now, you're not getting much of the Terry Babalas. The last time we saw the Valiquette play quarterback was all the way back in week 7 as his team, played in week 7. I'm just trying to get the score of the game. But anyways, again, Valiquette now coming in for Babalas. Yeah, 46-45 win over the Toon Squad in that contest. Valiquette, looking at how we did, yeah, he went 27 of 34 for 290 yards and 7 touchdowns. So maybe Valiquette probably should have got the start, I guess, in this one. Again, Terry Babalas, again, a veteran, and that's the team player that he is, right? Realizing maybe today's not his day and letting Valiquette there get in. What do they need to do offensively here for the Thunder Buddy to at least make this a bit closer of a game?
To be honest with you, a lot of trips left, trips right, a lot of motioning. Even though you kind of understand that St. John Vandy's playing man-to-man, you want to make sure that you know it's 100%. And when you guys have a trips left, when you bring a guy trips left or trips right, they have to motion to that side. So it kind of disrupts the defensive rhythm, where guys are kind of coming across, and then it comes to a point where when you have crossing routes, guys bump into each other, right? It's a lot of chaos that's happening around the field, so you kind of just want to bring a lot of chaos on one side and then try to sneak someone on the other side.
All right, taking a look at how both teams got here. Both teams got the bye through the wild card and through the division round again, because both teams finished in the top 4 in the division. In the quarterfinal, St. John Vanny alumni, they beat Richter by a score of 32-34. So a bit of a tight one there, but again, getting the victory was St. John Vanny. Benoit 5 TDs in that game. Will Gainel, who's had a big game today, had 94 yards and 2 touchdowns. Thunder Buddies knocking off the Texas Whales 24-18. Babalas 3 touchdowns, but 3 INTs in that contest. Semifinal, St. John Vanny knocked off Via Lynx 38-24, where the Thunder Buddies beat Speed Academy Jr. 37-24. So it comes Valiquette getting the first snap of the second half. Pump fake by Valiquette, pass over the middle, and it's caught Cousineau picking up some yak yards as well. Finally hauled down. Looks like inside the 10-yard line of Saint Giovanni by Will Gagnon.
So great first play. He did a hook and go where the defender didn't really bid on it. Had a check down to a receiver. Was able to get about 35 yards, I want to say. So great first play for Thunder Buddies.
So first down inside the 9-yard line, and maybe this is the spark that the Thunder Buddies needed offensively. Good pitch and catch there from Valiquette to Cousineau.
I do want to say that Saint Giovanni has changed up their defense. Now they're playing more prevent. They're in maybe like a 1-3-5 again.
Quick pass on the drag route, caught. Run in there for the touch. No, tackle actually, pardon me. So Frenier made the tackle. Good catch though on that drag. I think that was even Bouteau there on the catch, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe that was Bouteau. Again, great flag where it definitely stopped a touchdown.
No, so pardon me, that's Leduc actually 28. So again, it's hard with these light green jerseys and the white numbers. It's hard to see the numbering from our vantage point right here. Past the end zone, that gets knocked away. Ooh. Yeah, falling on the ball there was a receiver, but not able to make the grab.
Yeah, it was great coverage from Saint Giovanni. They didn't give anything short. They shot down right away. It was an inside route. It was an inside out to a back to outside route that was covered really well.
So that actually was it for number 8 there, Frederic Bouteau.
Got third down here.
Third down balance formation. 2 receivers on the left, 2 receivers on the right. Valiquette gets the snap. He looks to his left, shakes off the sack, and a ball in the dirt. Just setting up now 4th and goal from the 5-yard line now.
Yeah, great job to avoid the rusher. He had a couple seconds to make a throw, but nothing was really open. So he kind of was trying to have not a check down, but he had a route coming across the field. He tried to put it up. Unfortunately for him, it just kind of ended up hitting on the floor.
So 4th and goal now. Can Valiquette lead his team into the end zone? Let's find out. He gets the snap. He looks to his left. He goes there. Pass in front of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Quentin Leduc with the grab. 40-18 now is the lead. For Thunder Buddies looking to get a little closer.
Yeah, great catch there. Good route as well, too. Just a quick speed out where you're kind of looking towards the first pylon. To be honest, I think that's the read right off the bat. So you get a snap, you try to look like you're doing a free release over the top, and then you just turn your hips quickly, go towards the first pylon. Great ball, great catch, and Thunder Buddies get 6 points.
The Thunder Buddies surprisingly only going for the 1-point combo here instead of the 2. Pass, and it's dropped by the receiver. So 40-18. How surprised you, right, Kwesi, to see them go for 1 instead of 2?
To be honest with you, I think they're just trying to stop. They're trying to stop the bleeding, try to bring momentum. Getting 6 points for them is great. Going for 2, maybe they don't feel as comfortable. One thing I do have to say is that Thunder Buddies are used to going for 2, where they have that double quarterback option, or that third quarterback option, and they just don't have it. As soon as they drop 2 or 3, it goes man-to-man across the field, and I don't think they win that matchup.
So Benoit now leading his offense for the first time here in the second half. He gets the snap. He looks to his left. He's going deep. Pass, nice catch. In for the touchdown. Good grab right there on the left sideline by number 11. Huge play right there by Godin. They're saying he's out of bounds.
Yeah, so he did go to bounds around the 3-yard line. But again, Thunder Buddies, I don't understand. If you're deep, go deep. There's no reason to stick around. If you have nothing better to do than go deep. In that situation, be the deepest defender. There's no reason to kind of look at the quarterback and not get into a deep coverage. It's pointless at this point.
That's the first to go from the 4-yard line. And great grab by Godet to make the big play for his offense. Let's see if they can punch it in now. On first, Benoit flush to his right. He has time going to his left now. Still going, and he gets sacked. Quarterback sack for loss of about 1, maybe 2 there.
Yeah, that was great coverage from Thunder Buddies. They went straight man-to-man across the board. The rusher did miss the sack at the beginning, but he ended up coming back around and finishing the job where he was able to get about a 2-yard sack. So it's right now it's 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
So Arnaud St. Jean, number 14, with the sack. St. Giovanni at the Thunder Buddy 6-yard line. Benoit gets a snap, crosser, good tackle. So the catch was made by number 18 of Frenier, but he's tackled short of the goal line.
Yeah,
good tackle there, pardon me, by I believe that was by, was that, yeah, Leduc.
So again, straight man-to-man. They had a crossing route underneath. Will Power had to kind of avoid some defenders, come across the field. Very hard to do, but he did have some backup that ended up coming down. They realized that when the ball is where the ball was caught, and was able to save themselves from Saint Giovanni from scoring a touchdown.
The ball at the 2-yard line here. Benoit with it. Benoit to the corner. Out of the outstretched reach there of Soto. So 4th down now coming up. 4th and goal from the 2-yard line for Saint Giovanni.
So again, straight man-to-man. Pretty much Thunder Buddies defense is kind of saying Will Power's kind of the captain there, kind of talking to his guys, kind of making sure that nothing underneath, everything over top. And I think they're gonna try to do the same thing here.
So we see St. Jean, number 14, ready to rush. Can he get there in time? Let's find out. Benoit. Oh, St. Jean. The rusher missed the D flag, missed the tackle right there, and a caught by Gagnon for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's a nail breaker, to be honest with you. Great coverage from the back end for Thunder Buddies. No one was open. The quarterback had nothing really to do. He ended up making a quick hit move where he was able to juke the rusher, you kind of would say, and find his receiver for a touchdown. Very unfortunate for Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, again, we get a clear lane right there for the rusher, and St. Jean again just missed the flag. Simple as that. 1-point convo attempt now for St. Giovanni. Pass to the end zone. Gagnon with the bubble, knocked away at the last second by Dan Bro, big number 15. So 46-18 is the lead now for St. Giovanni.
It would have been very nice to see Thunder Buddies getting a stop on that 4th down there, getting back the ball and trying to score in a touchdown. Unfortunately, that did not happen. St. Giovanni ended up getting 6 here. They did stop the convert. Let's kind of so I mean there is that. Let's kind of see what the Thunder Buddies have in their back pocket.
Thunder Buddies down by 28, 4-touchdown lead right here for St. Giovanni. Pass behind Power. Power is doing more of an in. Valiquette thought he was going to stop over in the middle. 2nd and long now.
So, again, you have St. Giovanni making sure that nothing goes over the top. They're in, I want to say, a 3-deep coverage here. I believe it was a 1-4-5, it looked kind of like. But he ended up just missing Will Power in an inside route where he thought he was going to stop, but he kind of kept going.
2nd and 10 now, facing the Thunder Buddies. Valiquette gets the snap. He looks to his right. He's going to the left. Pass over the middle. Nice grab by Power. Power shakes a tackle. Finally brought down. Oh, and a flag on the play here. Will Power is brought down deep into St. Giovanni territory.
Yeah, so great call. They kind of realized that the 3 spot is vacating, and he's playing over top. So it does give the middle of the field wide open. He ends up getting that ball just in between the halfback that was realizing that Will Power was getting the ball. He tried to come underneath him, and then he had help over top. A great ball, great catch, and great 1st down for Thunder Buddies where Will Power was able to bring the ball to the 6-yard line, and I believe there was a holding call as well too. So they end up getting an extra 5 yards after the play.
The line of scrimmage being knocked back a couple yards. So let's say at the 7-yard line, pardon me. Pass to the end zone, knocked away by Frenier. And I'll tell you what, in our previous play, again, a nice catch by Power. Frenier was right there in front of him. The ball, Valiquette's pass just went over the outstretched hands of Frenier, and Power able to make the grab. But now Frenier rebounding with a pass deflection on that play and that pass towards the end zone.
Yeah, it was a great play from Frenier. I didn't think he was actually going to get there, but I think the ball was a bit underthrown, so he was able to get his wingspan and get a hand on that ball.
2nd down now and goal. Valiquette to his left, and he gets sacked.
Yeah, that's a holding, though.
Yep. Yeah, so Hamel Renault with the sack, but you're right, it's holding. We saw even Valiquette was signaling right away there was a hold, so it's going to be first and goal once again for the Thunder Buddies. So 5-yard penalty brings the ball down
To the
with the
one.
one, yep.
Yeah. So big call for Thunder Buddies. One step closer to scoring a touchdown, which they desperately need right now.
Yeah, just more than 9 minutes remaining here in the second half. Kwesi go to Mall, Brent Balkin with you live at Complex Sportive CN here in Brassard. Snap. Valiquette has a man over the middle. Are they calling out? They're calling a sack. Big sack there by Hamel Renault, which negated what would have been a touchdown grab for the Thunder Buddies. Looked like Will Power got the ball, but again, the sack happened first.
Yeah, it was great coverage. That was great coverage for Saint Avigny. Just for they're able to hold their defense just for until the last second, where the rusher was able to get a sack. Very close, but great sack.
Yeah, lost a 3 right there on the QB takedown. Oof, that one was close. Usually the tie goes to the quarterback, but
Yeah, unfortunately, Thunder Buddies do not have a challenge.
trips to the left now. Valiquette goes to the right, and it's intercepted. INT ball ripped away by Gaudette on the out route. Possession goes now to Saint Jean Vanny with just outside of 8 minutes remaining here in the contest, and I think Kwesi that pretty much will do it for the Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, so that was a man-to-man coverage. Again, I don't like the route that was run from, I want to say it was number...
Yeah, that was Dan Bro, 15, but the ball was behind him.
Yeah, but I don't like the route he ran. He knows his man-to-man. He kind of broke his route early where he should have tacked inside, then broke his out to the outside since there was only one defender there.
So catch there, quick one there by Gaudette, who again made the INT, tackled by Bro. So both players who were involved on the last play are involved on this play right here. The ball was at the 3, gets moved up now to about the 6, so a gain of 3 yards right there by Gaudette.
But you are right. The placement wasn't the best. I just think the receiver could have made the quarterback's job so much easier. Sometimes it's to a point where if you know it's a certain coverage, you want to make sure you're selling something to get to an air point.
Makes sense.
Over
Pass
top
down
again.
the middle. Gaudette with the catch. He just walks into the end zone. Touchdown. And this one, if it didn't already, it officially has now entered blowout zone. 52-18 now is the lead for Saint Jean Vanny alumni over the Thunder Buddies with just inside of 7 minutes remaining here in the contest.
Yeah, so again, straight man-to-man coverage from Thunder Buddies, trying to do something, trying to force a turnover, a batted ball, something where they're able to get a pick, or turnover from it. Unfortunately for them, Saint Jean Vanny kind of always has a deep threat. The receiver ended up acting like he's going outside, post inside in the middle, wide open in the field, and they're able to put up an air 6 points.
One-point convo attempt, pass to the corner of the end zone, knocked away by Leduc. Intercepted, I should say, by Leduc. So 52-18 is the lead here. And I tell you what, the Thunder Buddies, listen, they're down by a lot, but they still have their supporters out, still, giving their props and clapping for every big play right there made by the Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, for sure. At the end of the day, Thunder Buddies still had a great season. There's a reason why they're in the finals. There's a reason why they did what they did all season long. One of the top, again, we're kind of saying one of the top 5 offensive teams. It's to a point where when you don't play an opponent all year long, they didn't play Saint Jean Vanny, so it's kind of difficult sometimes to prep for a team that you don't really haven't played or haven't seen as much. So, but again, you still have to give them the props for the fact that they're here.
So quick pass made there. So now Nick Klutze, number 17, is in at quarterback for the Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, I think to a point, right now you're at the point where you're just trying to still have fun. You kind of have willpower out too, maybe getting some more reps for the other guys. It's not every day that you get to kind of experience a championship game, blowout or not. So it's still nice to kind of get some reps at quarterback if you've never really played it as much. And to be honest, you're just trying to have fun right now.
Snap, pass over the middle. Nice catch there by Cousineau. So Kluse again now, like I said, taking over behind center. Doesn't have any passes thrown this season for the Thunder Buddies.
Yeah, great play there. He was able to hit a wide open receiver. How St. John Vanier was trying to disguise the defense. Had their two halfbacks come down. Middle of the field was open, able to get it to the receiver and get a nice first down.
Kluse pass to the left to Valiquette. Good tackle there in the open field by Soto. So I'll tell you what, so for Kluse, he's been in FPF for a number of seasons. He first played back in 2016, all the way back in Division E with Jags and Chill. This is his first time ever throwing a football, throwing passes in FPF.
There you go, and he gets to do it in a final appearance.
Yeah. So he has his team right at midfield right here. First down. Klutze is going to go to his left. He's going to run up the middle. Klutze still going. Hauled down now by Gaudet. A pickup of about 9 yards. I tell you what, maybe Gaudet should have got, Klutze. Maybe they should have put him in here a little earlier.
Well, at the end of the day, St. John Viti is also playing, I don't want to say soft, but
yeah, a bit of a prevent.
Yeah, they're just trying not to get injured. They kind of know that the game is pretty much over. No, they don't want to do any stupid fouls, anything that's going to cause their team to get injured. Just smooth and easy, kind of just trying to have fun over here.
Oh, pass gets intercepted, turnover, pick six. Frenier, so maybe I spoke a little too soon about Klutze taking over as quarterback, but so pick six there by Frenier, and again, he's had a dominant performance so far in this contest. A number of big plays for his team, and for him, that is his third touchdown of the contest.
Yeah, so unfortunately there, he felt like he had one of the receivers wide open. Number 18 had a good breaking route coming down. He was also in the short position, so he kind of just had to come down. Ball was thrown kind of towards him, and then at that point, it was off to the races where he was able to get another pick.
So 40-point game right now, 58-18 in favor of St. John Vanier. They're going to go for the 1-point combo here. Double quarterback now. Gaudet gets the ball to the end zone, caught by Hamel Renault. 59-18 is the lead, so we're at the 2-minute mark, so the pro clock. Of course, they're calling this game, so St. Jean Vanier alumni wins it 59-18, and they are your Division 5A champions. And from start to finish, this team came out and dominated, and this pretty much at halftime, we kind of knew who was going to win this game.
Yeah, well, not even halftime. I think at the first 10 minutes, to be honest with you, I believe it was 21-0 in the first 5 minutes of the game. So I mean, they were in kind of control. Thunder Buddies were able to get on the board 21-7, but then again, they weren't able to stop them. We were to a point at when it did hit halftime, I think it was 40-13. So it's kind of hard to kind of bounce back when you're down by that much. But still, props to both teams, especially for Thunder Buddies to getting to where they got to, and then also congratulations to St. Jean Vanier alumni for winning the Division 5A championship.
Yeah, so a ton of monster performances by multiple players on both sides. I mean, MVP, I think it's going to be Mike Frenier, but you could take him, Hamel Renault, Will Gagnon, the quarterback, Alex Benoit, right? He had a remarkable game as well. Alexandro Soto, a lot of players making a huge impact for the team. We have to wait and see who our sideline reporter, Nick Pierre-Mas, has for the post-game interview. But looking at the Thunder Buddies right now, yes, it's going to be Alex Benoit, starting quarterback for St. Jean Vanier. Looking quickly, though, obviously at the Thunder Buddies, not the game they wanted, just a disaster offensively. We're going to kick it down, though, to Nick. Again, we're going to see the trophy presentation. Nick, over to you.
Mesdames, Messieurs, vos champions de la division 5A du Flag Plus Football Hiver 2026, Saint-Jean-Vianney Alumni. Jeff Rosenblatt, le propriétaire de la Ligue, va vous amener votre trophée. Ben McMahon, le commissaire de la Ligue, va vous amener votre banderole officielle. On va mettre... Redis ça? On va mettre ça au collège, je pense. Ils vont mettre ça à l'école où ils sont tous joueurs au secondaire. Et là, messieurs, vous vous demandez qui va gagner le prix du joueur par excellence de la partie. C'est Alexandre Benoît, le QB, avec 8 touchés lancés dans la partie. Alexandre, tu te mérites la bague.
Wow, elle me va parfaitement.
Parfait, la bague de joueur par exemple.
C'est pour moi. C'est incroyable.
Alexandre, parle-nous un peu de cette partie. T'as pu, bon, je sais que vous étiez confiant que vous alliez gagner ce match. Hein. J'en ai parlé un peu avec William à la demi. Ceci étant dit, de marquer autant et de lancer 8 touchés et de distribuer autant la balle, est-ce que tu t'attendais à ça?
On a des bons athlètes dans notre équipe. Moi, tout ce que j'ai à faire, c'est leur donner le ballon, puis ils vont la chercher. Ils ont fait ça toute l'année. Fait que je n'étais pas surpris de ça, non.
Cette saison en division 5A, il y avait plusieurs équipes, plus d'une trentaine d'équipes. En plus de ça, 4 d'entre elles, dont vous, étaient égalisées pour la première place là, avec 9 victoires, 1 défaite. Parle-nous un peu là, de ce haut niveau pour une division qui peut sembler ne pas être de haut calibre là, quand on regarde ça de l'extérieur, mais qui au final était très compétitive.
Oui, il y a beaucoup d'équipes. On ne sait jamais contre qui on va jouer, quel genre de jeu. On s'adapte à chaque semaine. Fait que c'est le fun. Puis souvent, les équipes, c'est des scores très serrés là, à la toute fin. Fait que c'est super le fun comme année. Là.
Je peux dire que j'ai joué contre vous cette saison et ça, c'était pas un score serré, vous nous avez bien battu. Alex, est-ce qu'on peut s'attendre à une montée, là, une plus haute division pour votre équipe dès la prochaine saison?
On va faire comme Aaron Rodgers. Là. On ne sait pas si les vieux reviennent, mais si on revient, on va définitivement monter. Mais on va penser les bobos, là, puis on va regarder si on revient plus haut l'année prochaine.
Merci beaucoup, messieurs. Félicitations et profitez bien de votre journée.
Merci beaucoup. Bonne journée à tous.
Back to you guys.
And there we go. We're back. So again, congratulations to St. John alumni on getting a huge win, 58-18.
So I think it should be 59, actually. I don't think they're counting the last conversion that was made. So, I mean, either or, it was a whooping. One team on another. So, yeah, we saw Alex Belmont again, obviously the starting quarterback for St. John Vanier alumni. Again, this is a strong team, a fast team, and an athletic team like you talked about. I know you played them in the regular season. Where do you think maybe if they come out for the spring season, what division do you think they should be going into?
I think definitely maybe if they come back in the winter, definitely 4B, 4A, around those lines. I think these guys are good enough to get out 5A. When we played them, they definitely dominated to a point where just more athletic around. I didn't see a weakness in this team at all. I think a lot of those guys were able to carry themselves pretty well. So when you have a team like that, there's no reason to be playing in 5A because you have such a huge advantage, and you kind of saw it today how they felt comfortable playing man-to-man pretty much the whole game. When you're in a final matchup and you feel comfortable playing man-to-man the entire game, you know you're way ahead of most of your competition, and I feel like they probably played man-to-man against a lot of teams. When they played versus my team, they played man-to-man, and we had a good amount of athletic guys in the team. So I definitely think they definitely should be jumping to at least 4A, 4B for next winter season.
And looking at the Thunder Buddies again, just a disappointing showing by them offensively. Again, we said coming into this game, they finished one of the top seeds in this division, right? They were the number 4 seed in this division. Obviously, just a bad performance by them. What do you think they need to do from here to get better?
To be honest with you, maybe add another versatile receiver or maybe just a defender. But again, I don't think to be honest with you, I think their team is fine. It's just they didn't execute their defensive calls and also offensive calls. The fact that St. John Vandy played man-to-man with these guys the whole way, you kind of, from the get-go, you had to kind of realize that you should have went chips left, just right, kind of have more crossing routes, try to make your guys in a better situation where they're going to get open. And for defense, they got beat over top at least maybe 4 or 5 times. They could have avoided that a lot of times to a point where play 10 yards back. Let the receiver run towards you and then come down over top the ball, where instead of it was the case where they were trailing. There's no reason why a DB, when you're in a deep coverage, you're trailing the receiver that runs right by you.
All right, so hopefully they'll take some of these lessons. Again, dominant victory for College St. Jean Vanny over the Thunder Buddies. St. Jean Vanny are your 5A champs. Don't forget, coming up next, we have Division 5C. It's going to be the Panthers taking on the Studs. Again, this is day 2 of action here for Flag Plus Football Championship Weekend. We have Co-ed 1, we got 4B, we got competitive, we got 5v5, we have a Division 1. A lot of great games coming on here today, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back a little later. Stay tuned.
And we're back, everybody. Welcome back to FPF's finals in Brossard CN, where we have Division 5C finals, where we have Panthers versus the Studs. So both of these teams finished the first seed and the second seed, where they actually didn't end up playing versus each other during the regular season, where that's something you don't kind of usually see. Both teams ended up actually also getting 2 byes. So in the Division 5C, you have a divisional round, and then you have a division round where round robin round, and then the division round where they didn't end up playing versus each other, and then they end up playing in the playoffs. They played Studs ended up playing LVL Jack Boys, where they won 51-49, and then they played Pittsburgh, where they won 38-24, and then as Panthers, they played Big TDs and D's, where they won 34-12, and then Vice City 25-19. So kind of back to what I was saying, where they didn't end up playing each other in the regular season. Chloe, do you think that's going to affect anything between both of these teams?
Je pense que les deux, ils n'ont pas pu se prévoir d'avance un peu comment l'autre équipe allait jouer puisqu'ils n'ont jamais joué l'un contre l'autre. Donc, c'est sûr que ça va être à voir quelle stratégie ils vont employer puis à quelle équipe aura la rapidité, le plus de rapidité à s'adapter à la manière dont l'autre équipe joue. Donc, ça va être à voir. Et nous avons sur le sideline Nick qui parle présentement avec un des joueurs pour savoir qu'est-ce qu'il va en penser juste avant le début du match.
Je suis avec Jérémy, le carrière de cette équipe. Jérémy, vous avez fini 10-0 là, cette saison, puis votre adversaire, les Panthers, ont fini 9-1. Vous êtes les premiers au classement et eux les deuxièmes. Est-ce que c'est l'affrontement qu'on s'attendait là, au championnat, l'affrontement des deux meilleures équipes de saison régulière?
On s'attendait à rien personnellement. Nous, on est prêts avec peu importe l'équipe qui est en face, mais c'est sûr qu'étant donné que c'est 1 contre 2, ça va être un bon match, puis on a bien hâte à cette game-là.
Tu as fini sur l'équipe d'étoiles de la division. Tu as vraiment bien performé là, cette saison. J'ai les statistiques juste ici. J'ai les statistiques juste ici. 251 passes lancées, 188 complétées, 1740 verges, 46 touchés, seulement 4 interceptions. Parle-moi un peu de tes deux receveurs, Alexandre Blanchette et Antoine Clément, qui eux ont tous les deux attrapé là, pour plus de 300 verges pour te permettre de performer aussi bien cette saison.
Ah, c'est sûr qu'ils m'ont beaucoup aidé durant la saison. Bonne passe, mauvaise passe. C'est comme qu'on dit, touch it, catch it. Puis ça, ils l'ont bien appliqué durant toute la saison. Mais sincèrement, c'est un peu un travail de toute l'équipe. Autant le playbook, Philippe Gilina, notre capitaine qui nous a fait au courant de l'année, ça nous a aidé à performer puis à mettre autant de points. Puis tous les autres receveurs aussi, ça nous a aidé justement à faire les performances que j'ai faites et à faire les performances de l'équipe qu'on a faites.
Jérémy, rapidement, quelle est la clé là, du succès pour vous aujourd'hui pour revenir de cette partie après 60 minutes avec le championnat?
Sincèrement, c'est de jouer notre game. On joue un flag propre, un flag qu'on n'est pas là pour faire des bombes de 60 verges. On est là pour gagner ce qu'ils nous donnent, puis tout ça. Puis ça serait justement de jouer notre game, puis tout devrait bien aller.
Merci beaucoup. Bonne chance. De retour à vous,
And here we go. So we're back. So that was just with interview. So Nick just interviewed Jeremy Zadra, quarterback of the year, having over 1,908 purpose yards with 46 TDs and 4 INTs. So he's a quarterback that's in control. He doesn't really give the defense a lot of chances to making a play and turning over the ball.
On va commencer du côté des Panthers avec la balle.
So we have number 6, Luca Berup. He's also a pretty good quarterback. He's thrown 36 TDs and 6 INTs in the regular season. So here comes the snap. Looks right. Hits his wide receiver, number 8, which is Charles Nicholas, for a gain of about 12 yards for first down.
On peut voir que la décision a été assez rapide du côté du carrière. Tout de suite retourné, il savait où lancer. À voir s'il va conserver ce rythme-là tout le long de la partie. Mais pour le moment, on voit que c'est un carrière qui a une rapidité à voir ses joueurs libres. On a vu qu'il y avait le centre aussi qui était libre. À voir si la défense va s'adapter.
So here we go. We have first down and 10 at the midfield. He looks left, has his receiver, number 4, that catches it. That's Nicolas Dupont-Labelle for a gain of about 5 yards.
Nicolas Dupont-Lebel, c'est un des joueurs qui a été le plus important pour les Panthers cette saison-ci. Un joueur qui joue des deux côtés de la balle et qui a été performant autant à l'offense qu'à la défense. Donc, à voir s'il va, encore une fois, avoir une performance au-dessus de la moyenne lors de cette partie-ci.
So we have second down and about 6 yards. He gets the snap. He looks right. He goes over the top. Just overthrown to his receiver. I believe that was number 3. I'm trying to see his number.
Je pense que c'était quand même une passe assez dangereuse à faire parce qu'il y avait Antoine Clément qui était juste là et c'est le meilleur joueur défensif de l'autre côté et il l'a bien suivi. Donc pour moi, ça c'était une passe assez dangereuse à tenter. Je pense qu'elle aurait pu être interceptée par Antoine Clément qui a déjà beaucoup d'interceptions à son actif.
So we have third down here, 3rd and 6 again. Luka gets the snap, looks left, goes back underneath, just overthrown to receiver number 8, Charles Nicola.
Encore une fois, le centre était totalement libre. Je ne sais pas si on évite le centre pour le moment afin de l'abuser un peu plus tard dans le match, mais pour le moment, là, complètement beaucoup d'espace au niveau du centre. Donc, c'est un endroit où on pourrait viser en étant le corps arrière. Peut-être qu'il ne l'a pas encore vu, à voir s'il va l'identifier plus tard dans le match. Mais pour le moment, on utilise beaucoup les côtés, pas trop le centre, à voir comment ça va évoluer lors de la partie.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like the middle is open. I feel like he kind of delays looking there and he goes back to the outside. So we have 4th down here. He has over the top. He's looking, just overthrown again to his receiver. I believe that was Nicolas Joel, number 3. So we have a turnover on down, and then we have the powerhouse studs that are going to get back the ball that finished the regular season 10-0. So they're looking here to finish the season 13-0 and have a perfect season.
Du côté des Panthers, on est seulement 6 pour la partie, donc peut-être que la fatigue va jouer contre eux lors de cette partie-là. À voir.
So we have the first snap for Jeremy Zandra that hits his receiver number 1 on the outside, which is Philip Geneles, for a gain of about 5 yards.
Jérémy Zadra, c'est pas un carrière qui utilise beaucoup ses pieds comparativement au carrière de l'autre côté. Donc, on peut présumer que ses passes sont assez rapides, assez précises et qu'il est capable de bien trouver ses joueurs sans avoir à user de ses jambes.
So we got second down here. We have a trips to the left side. He's kind of double checking to make sure he has everything under control. He has a drag underneath. Hits the drag underneath to number 17, which is Alexandra Blanchette.
Le jeu transversal des croisés, c'est un des jeux qui marche le mieux au flag football. On a vu beaucoup d'équipes l'utiliser. Là, c'est un parfait exemple. Tous les joueurs défensifs, lorsqu'ils sont pas assez patients, vont se déplacer vers un côté. Ça laisse l'autre côté complètement libre et c'est ce qui est arrivé ici. Il a pu aller chercher plus de verges que ce qu'il aurait fait avec un tracé de 2 verges. Là, il était allé en chercher comme 4. Donc, c'est ce qui arrive quand on n'est pas assez patient.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So we're at 1st and goal. He tries to squeeze one inside and he gets bat down by number 8, Charles Nicolas.
Beau jeu défensif ici. Il y avait deux joueurs blancs, donc les Panthers, qui étaient complètement là sur le joueur. Malheureusement, on est allé à une main, donc on n'a pas pu faire l'interception. Je pense que si on y allait à 2 mains, on aurait peut-être pu faire l'interception et changer le jeu. Dans un match de finale, toutes les erreurs peuvent compter. Ça pourrait peut-être avoir été important pour le match, là, surtout qu'ils sont à la porte des buts.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If Studs ends up scoring a touchdown, he's going to regret not intercepting that. So we have a drag across the field from number 7, Alex, that gets tackled from number 5, which number 6 actually from Luka. That's actually playing defense today as the corner's position.
Encore une fois, le jeu transversal qui marche. Il faut être un peu plus patient, je pense, du côté des Panthers pour aller arrêter le gain de verge qui se fait après.
So we have a 3rd and goal, I believe, where we have a drag across the field, and we have a touchdown from number 12, Antoine Clément.
Ce qu'on peut voir ici qui s'est passé, c'est que les joueurs étaient assez reculés comparativement à la ligne de zone de but, ce qui fait que le petit jeu rapide à l'avant est facilement accessible pour le corps arrière. Il était complètement seul puisque les joueurs lui laissaient de l'espace pour rentrer dans la zone de but. Il va falloir jouer un peu plus serré du côté de la défense pour arrêter ces petits jeux-là transversales.
Yeah, exactly. The last thing you want to do is kind of back up and let the defenders have an easier catch. So we just had an unsuccessful convert to a wide receiver, number 18, from the Studs, Sean Ross, which he ended up being wide open back in the end zone, but he did unfortunately drop the ball.
Exactement. On aurait pu avoir un petit converti ici. Là, ça va être un match qui va être très important. Les erreurs vont beaucoup compter, je crois. Ça pourrait se jouer à quelques points de différence. Je pense que du côté de l'attaque des Panthers, il va falloir être un peu plus passif dans ses attentes, pas trop essayer de lancer dans la zone profonde, parce que pour le moment, ça n'a pas vraiment fonctionné.
So we have 6-0. Panthers got the ball back. Again, Luka looked left, comes back to the right, and we have about a 4-yard catch to Damian Angers.
Il y avait une belle couverture défensive à ce moment-là. Tous les joueurs ont été couverts. Il n'y avait pas beaucoup d'options. C'est sûr que ça, c'était une option parce que le joueur défensif était un peu à l'arrière du joueur à l'attaque. Donc, ça a été une passe qui a été assez accessible à faire pour le corps arrière. Elle était en haut, donc hors de la portée du joueur défensif.
So we have 2nd and 6 here. Luka gets the snap, looks left, decides to run. Here he goes. And it's a sack from number 2, the rusher from the Studs, Loic Dupont.
Lucas, le carrière des Panthers, c'est un joueur qui aime beaucoup courir. Je ne sais pas si contre les Studs, ça va marcher parce qu'ils ont l'air d'avoir des joueurs qui sont assez rapides au niveau du poursuiveur. Donc, il a tenté une course, ça n'a pas fonctionné. Clairement, il va retenter des courses plus loin dans la partie. C'est un réflexe qu'il a. Il court beaucoup comme corps arrière.
That's a big sack for the Studs. Now we have about a 3rd and 11. So he gets the snap, looks left, looks for a comeback, finally hits the middle of the field to number 4, and he's still running, ends up getting tackled at the 3-yard line.
Donc, Nicolas Dupont-Lebel qui a réussi à briser 3 plaqués de la part des joueurs défensifs. Il a fait un long gain là-dessus et en plus, c'était un jeu assez rapide, assez compliqué à faire de la part du carrière qui s'est débarrassé du ballon à la dernière seconde, juste avant le sac du corps. Belle pression de la part du poursuiveur sur ce jeu-là, mais encore meilleure réaction de la part du corps arrière.
Exactly, and he finally hits the middle of the field where you're kind of saying that it was open.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a snap, we have 1st and goal, he looks left, he kind of just throws one over the top, doesn't really have any type of receiver, tries to get the ball away, and we have a flag, so I think we're going to look at grounding. We're going to wait for the call from our ref, Jack.
On peut voir que le poursuiveur met beaucoup de pression sur le carrière. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de temps de réaction. Donc, il va falloir qu'il trouve ses joueurs assez rapidement ou que ses joueurs l'aident en lui disant « Ah, je suis libre à tel moment, à tel moment ». Je pense que la meilleure stratégie en ce moment pour les Panthers, c'est d'utiliser leur centre qui est quand même assez disponible. Les joueurs défensifs n'ont pas encore vu qu'il y avait un gros trou là ou ils acceptent de céder le trou du centre. Mais ça peut quand même faire mal, le trou de centre. Là, si nos joueurs ne sont pas assez rapides pour venir le rejoindre, on peut avoir des longs gains qui se font comme ça a été le cas lors de l'avant-dernier jeu, oui.
So we have intentional grounding from the Panthers, so they will go 10 yards back, and it's going 10 yards back with a loss of down, so we're looking at a 2nd and goal here. So we have a fake reverse, and he ends up throwing the ball in the middle of the field, incomplete to his receiver, number 4, Nicholas. To point Labelle.
On voit que le carrière ici essaie d'avoir une stratégie de lancer sa balle un peu en haut de ses joueurs pour qu'il soit un peu hors de la portée parce qu'il a vu que les joueurs défensifs de l'autre côté étaient assez physiques, étaient assez là, il était couvert. Là, tous ces joueurs ont été couverts. Même là, la balle qu'il a essayé de lancer à ce joueur-là, ben, le joueur défensif était juste à côté de lui. Donc, de la lancer un peu trop haut, ben, ça peut arriver que quelquefois, ça ne se rende pas. Donc, c'est une stratégie qu'il est en train de faire en ce moment, d'essayer de lancer un peu hors de la portée du joueur défensif. Mais pour le moment, ça n'a pas été bénéfique. Donc, à voir s'il va revenir à essayer de lancer un peu plus dans le ventre, d'une manière un peu inaccessible pour le joueur aussi. Ça va être à suivre.
So we got 3rd down here. I believe it's 3rd down. Mm-hmm. Luka looks left. He has a check down, decides to go over the top again, and it's overthrown. Actually, it was 4th down, so we actually have a turnover for the Studs where they get their 2nd defensive stop.
Si les Studs rentrent encore lors de cette drive-là, ben, il va falloir que les Panthers rentrent une autre fois. Encore une fois, on est allé vraiment agressif dans notre manière. On va viser la zone profonde. On va essayer des gros jeux. Mais des fois, qu'est-ce qui marche le mieux? C'est les petits jeux pour avancer, gruger les gains un petit peu à la fois. Donc, je pense que pour les Panthers, il va falloir opter pour cette stratégie-là, d'aller chercher des petits gains, mais au moins d'aller avancer et tenter de rentrer dans la zone de but.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're looking at a deep safety from the Panthers here, where they're kind of giving a lot of the short, easy pass completed from Jeremy to I believe that was number 81, so Frederick Marjorie.
Effectivement, tu as exactement dit ce que j'allais dire. Il laisse tellement d'espace en avant qu'on peut facilement faire des petits jeux rapides et ça passe et ça fait des longs gains. Et ils reculent beaucoup lors de leur premier pas.
So we have second down here again. Panthers are in the same type of defense where they have one safety over top. They actually decide to do a levels that end up working perfectly. Catch from number 17, Alex.
On espace beaucoup les joueurs défensifs ici et ça fonctionne. Les joueurs voient le jeu qui se passe devant eux, mais ils sont pas capables d'aller faire le jeu puisqu'ils sont tellement loin qu'il manque un peu ces petites secondes-là qui sont quand même primordiales pour aller se placer devant le joueur, aller prendre la balle ou encore tenter de briser son tracé qu'il essaie de faire. Là, on laisse beaucoup d'espace, on est très passif en défense. Il va falloir mettre un peu plus d'agressivité et puis de physicalité en défense pour tenter d'arrêter l'attaque des Studs.
Yeah, it seems like right now Panthers are giving up, exactly you're kind of saying, they're giving up way too much space and Studs are feeling comfortable throwing the ball. You have a wide open receiver, number 4, for a touchdown, Zachary Blackburn, and they give the Panthers a lead of 12-0.
Encore une fois, on voit les corners qui jouent environ 8 verges. C'est extrêmement loin pour du flag football. C'est des jeux qui se font rapidement. Donc, quand on laisse un petit tracé en bas de 5 verges, ben, il faut qu'il y ait un autre joueur qui soit là, qui soit disponible. Là, on a laissé la ligne de zone de but complètement seule. Donc, c'est facilement accessible pour le joueur de l'attaque.
So we have going for a convert for the Studs here. We have a trips to the left. He goes right in front of the end zone. Big play, big bat down, I would like to say, from Luka, which saves them a 1-point convert for the Studs. So Panthers are gonna receive the ball, only being down 12-0.
Vous voyez, ça, c'était un jeu qui était très agressif de la part de Lucas. Il est allé passer devant. C'est ça qu'il faut falloir voir du côté de tous les joueurs défensifs des Panthers. Il faut faire des jeux. On est en finale. Pour gagner, il va falloir que la défense arrête l'attaque. Pour le moment, ils n'ont pas encore été capables de le faire. Ils n'ont pas encore fait des jeux, des gros jeux pour arrêter l'avancement de l'attaque.
So Panthers get the ball 1st and 10 at their 10-yard line. Luca's looking left. He has a wheel over top. It is going to be interception by number 17, where he just stays in the end zone. But big pick from Antoine Clément.
Encore une fois, le côté droit, pour moi, c'est un côté qu'il faut éviter en ce moment dans la zone profonde. Antoine Clément, c'est un excellent joueur défensif à la position de corner. Il va faire ses tracés, il va aller chercher ces balles-là. Donc pour moi, comme je l'ai dit depuis le début, il ne faut pas lancer sur Antoine Clément. Il est là, il va être disponible. On a vu, il était complètement couvert, ce joueur-là. Il faut jouer de manière plus passive du côté de l'attaque.
So Studs get the ball at their 10-yard line. Jeremy's looking to put an air one on the scoreboard. He looks left, again, underneath, catch at number 17, makes a spin and gets about 6 yards from Alex.
Et encore une fois, là, on voit, il joue avec un safety sur le dessus qui est très loin. Donc, on laisse complètement le centre libre. Donc, si on envoie le centre en crochet environ 10 verges, il va complètement être seul puisque le safety est très loin à l'arrière. Il va falloir se resserrer en avant, essayer d'arrêter leur progression rapide. C'est ce qu'ils font en ce moment et c'est ce qui marche.
Yeah, so right now the Panthers are definitely going to have to play a bit tighter. I don't think that one safety over top, it helps them out as much. That's a catch from number 4, that Zachary Blackburn that just scored the touchdown. But kind of what you're kind of saying, right now for the Panthers defense, they're definitely going to have to switch it up. They have one safety at the top, and the corners are bailing around every single play, and then the halfbacks are also backing up. So they're kind of giving pretty much anything that they want. The Studs are pretty much getting whatever they want right now. So we have a first down at around midfield. We have a play action that becomes a run to number 2. He looks left, comes back right. A little collision between... Oh, we have a flag as well, too. A little collision between number 2, Luca Dupoint. Gets up, I believe he got a contact with number 8, Charles.
Vous voyez, on revient tout le temps au point que s'il était resserré, cette course-là n'aurait pas eu lieu. On s'entend que c'était une course qui était facilement prévoyable. On l'a vu prendre la balle, mais ils étaient tellement loin que leur temps de réaction n'a pas été assez rapide pour se rendre et éviter un gain de 5 verges de plus. Donc pour moi, c'est inévitable. Il faut que la défense des Panthers en ce moment se resserre. Il faut qu'on ait arrêté ça. Pour le moment, on n'a même pas essayé d'attaquer la zone profonde du côté des Studs parce qu'on est très capable d'avancer avec la zone peu profonde.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They're giving way too much space. Where if they played down way earlier, that would have been...
Le centre complètement libre, là.
So we have the outside, incomplete pass, but it was wide open. Quarterback Jeremy just kind of over put it to the side where his receiver wasn't able to get it.
J'essaie d'évaluer un peu c'est quoi leur stratégie de défense lorsqu'on est dans la zone rouge. Pour le moment, je crois qu'ils conservent la même méthode qu'ils font depuis le début. Donc, les corners qui ont l'air de reculer un peu. Le safety qui commence en avant, mais qui crash vers la ligne de zone de but. Mais on commence quand même tout de même pas à la ligne de zone de but, qui est la ligne pour rentrer et faire le toucher. On laisse un petit 2 verges environ avant la zone de but.
Yeah.
Et on recule.
They're giving too much space inside. That was very... Wow. So Jeremy avoids the rush. Actually, I would like to say Panthers, again, they did give a little space there, but they did come down pretty fast. Unfortunately for them, their rusher wasn't able to get the sack, and then Jeremy was able to avoid it, had a wide open receiver, I believe that was number 2, Luca, that ended up just dropping the ball right in his hands.
Exactement. Donc, au moins, les joueurs, là, ils se sont placés. Ils ont eu un temps de réaction assez rapide. Ils ont été capables d'aller couvrir tous les joueurs. Et ça a rendu la tâche un peu impossible au carrière des studs de trouver un joueur libre.
So we have third down here. Jeremy's looking left. He has a drag underneath. Catch from number 12, Antoine Clément.
On a refait le même jeu qui avait marché pour le précédent touché. Donc, le tracé transversal rapide à l'avant. Et ça va continuer de fonctionner si on ne s'ajuste pas, puisqu'on laisse 2-3 verges à l'avant. Donc, c'est facilement accessible de rentrer dans la zone de but en ce moment.
Yeah, so Panthers are definitely going to have to switch it up. They're down 19-0. They definitely they don't want to make it 20, but if they keep playing the defense they are, it might be a situation. So now they go over top to Clément, where he ends up getting the 1-point convert, making it 20-0.
Je pense aussi qu'est-ce qu'on peut voir lors de cette partie-là, c'est un peu l'expérience contre la jeunesse. On peut voir que de l'autre côté, on a des joueurs qui sont quand même un peu plus expérimentés dans Flag Plus. Si je ne me trompe pas, je pense que c'est leur première saison.
C'est son deuxième saison
c'est
pour
ça,
les Panthers.
exact.
Ouais.
C'est les deuxièmes saisons pour les Panthers, donc ils sont encore assez récents dans le monde de Flag Plus, donc ça se peut vraiment que ce soit le combat un peu expérience comme la jeunesse, comme on a pu voir à quelques reprises hier dans quelques parties. Ça fait une différence. Quand on connaît un peu notre chimie d'équipe, c'est un peu plus facile d'évoluer. Je pense que puisque c'est une équipe qui est encore récente, ça peut être un peu plus difficile de s'ajuster quelquefois.
Yeah, that's exactly what it seems like. Also, a first experience in a finals as well too. Definitely a bit of nerves. So Luca ends up throwing the ball back towards number 2 as kind of a fake give running back option. He gets about, I want to say 3-4 yards, but at least it's a completed pass and they kind of get things rolling.
Exactement. Et on a pu voir qu'il y a de la rapidité du côté des Panthers. Le joueur du côté des studs, Alexandre Blanchette, a été rapide sur le plaqué, réussi à l'enlever, donc on a pu freiner son avancée. Mais si on avait manqué ce plaqué-là, je pense qu'on aurait pu aller chercher beaucoup de verges là, avec cette rapidité qu'il a.
So we're looking at second down for the Panthers here. Luca gets the snap. He looks right. He goes for the comeback from number 8. Good catch. Tackle from Clément. Catch from number 8. Which is Charles.
On a trouvé une petite faille dans la défense. On voit que les crochets de chaque côté ont l'air de fonctionner pour le moment. Donc, vous voyez, là, en ce moment, ils ont une pratique assez passive du côté de l'attaque. On fait les petits tracés, on va chercher les petits gains. Il faut continuer comme ça fait fonctionne pour le moment. Donc, on n'a pas besoin d'aller attaquer souvent la zone profonde. Mais je pense que c'est un réflexe souvent de la part de certains carrières de vouloir tout le temps lancer dans la zone profonde. Donc, ça va sûrement revenir d'ici la fin de la partie.
So we got first down, about ball in the midfield. He actually tries to get that comeback. He goes over the top, and it's a drop from number 8. That's Charles again.
Encore une fois, c'était une passe qui était assez risquée. Il y avait Antoine Clément qui était juste là. On a eu un beau mouvement, une belle physicalité de la part du joueur à l'attaque qui est allé chercher cette balle-là, qui s'est mis en position de pouvoir jouer la balle. Malheureusement, ça n'a pas été complété, mais on voit qu'il a eu ce processus-là de se mettre devant, de penser « Ah, je dois me battre un peu physiquement. Il faut que je joue physique. » Il a vu un peu comment ce joueur défensif le joue. Donc, on voit qu'il y a déjà une belle adaptation qui se passe.
I'm also kind of surprised for the Panthers. Their leading receiver, number 4, Nicolas Dupont-Labelle, is on the left side, but he keeps aiming towards the right side where you have a great defender, which is Jeremy Clément. And he keeps throwing the ball to the right. So right there, you have incomplete pass again to number 8, Charles.
Effectivement, il a son réflexe de toujours aller du côté droit. Peut-être qu'il y aura un ajustement à la demi de changer son meilleur receveur de côté ou peut-être d'avoir le réflexe d'aller de l'autre côté puisque ça a été un joueur qui a été très important tout le long de la saison. Donc pour moi, ce serait une évidence d'essayer d'aller le chercher encore une fois dans la finale. Je pense qu'il pourrait faire des beaux jeux importants et je pense qu'effectivement, le meilleur joueur défensif des Studs est du côté droit. Donc peut-être éviter les balles de ce côté-là, ça pourrait aider leur attaque.
Yeah, for sure. So we have third down, midfield. He goes over the top, in the middle, catch by number 4, tackled by number 1. So we have a first down and goal. That's a big catch for number 1, Charles Joly.
On veut les voir continuer à attaquer le centre comme ils viennent de faire. Ça fait des longs gains, puis c'était une passe qui était libre, donc qui n'était pas dangereuse, pas risquée. Il n'y avait pas beaucoup de joueurs défensifs qui étaient autour. La voie était assez claire.
So we have first and goal, ball on the 3-yard line. Time is ticking, 40 seconds left in this game. Luka gets the snap. He looks right, has underneath, wide open catch to I want to say it's number 4. I think that's his lead receiver, Nicholas Dupont-Labelle, that actually had 25 catches for 464 yards and 10 TDs this season.
C'était un excellent jeu. On a été rapide. On n'a pas essayé d'aller trop profondément. On a essayé vraiment de jouer une balle qui était safe.
So they're going for a 1-point convert. Luka has the ball. He looks right again. Tries to go right underneath. Does get pushed a bit. I believe it's a 1-point. I believe that's a 1-point convert. That's successful. Maybe not. I'm not exactly sure.
Je pense qu'il était juste avant la zone de but. Oh, on le voit pas dans notre replay.
He also did get pushed by Clément by the end of that play. But I think it's unsuccessful. I think they're saying he went out of bounds. So they're actually only going to get 6. But again, at least the Panthers right now are on the scoreboard.
Et on joue très loin à l'arrière en ce moment-là.
So Panthers kind of slow getting back on defense. I think with only having 6 guys, a bit of they're not in a rush, it seems. No sense of urgency, which I think they kind of have to realize they have to kind of get back into a system. Studs are ready to go. As you've seen, before the ball was snapped, Panthers had maybe 3 or 4 defenders kind of looking backwards.
Il faut absolument un turnover parce que les Studs vont recommencer avec la balle après la demi.
So we're going to have a run from Jeremy that makes a spin, ends up getting a few yards, but the time is ticking right now. We're looking at Studs end up calling a timeout here. We're looking at it's going to be a 3rd and 3 with 12 seconds left in this game, in this first half.
Les joueurs défensifs étaient là, ils ont vu la course. On a eu de la difficulté à aller chercher le plaqué. C'est sûr que des fois, ça peut être quelquefois difficile là, quand on arrive en vitesse de se placer la bonne position, un peu la position, moi je l'appelle la position octopus, se mettre devant, viser les hanches. Ça n'a pas été fait, mais au moins les joueurs étaient là. Ils étaient présents et ont vu la course qui s'en venait devant eux et ont réagi rapidement.
Yeah, and the good thing is they got the tackle before the first down, so the time was running, so the Studs were forced to call a timeout.
Exactement, ça c'est un bon jeu défensif du côté des Panthers.
So we have 3rd down here. We have a wheel wide open. He catches it. Antoine Clément ends up scoring a touchdown again. It's kind of crazy how you have how the number 1 receiver was so wide open.
Exact. Et le combo post-wheel, un combo qui fonctionne toujours en flag football, pratiquement toujours, et là, ça a fonctionné cette fois-ci, le wheel qui était complètement seul.
Yeah, especially when there was only about 14 seconds left in the game. You would figured the Panthers would be able to realize that they have to play 3 deep instead of getting a touchdown that was so easy.
Donc, on va avoir 8 secondes à faire avant la demi. On a le temps pour environ un joueur, peut-être, un jeu, peut-être.
So wide open again I believe that was to Philip, where they get a 1-point convert. So right now we're looking at the score of 27-6 or 27-6 after getting that 1-point convert.
Donc, on va avoir le temps peut-être pour 1-2 jeux si on est assez rapide, si on sort. Selon moi, je crois que les Panthers vont probablement essayer un jeu long. voir la manière dont ils ont joué depuis le début. Je m'attends à un des jeux que ce soit tout le monde dans le fond, on lance la balle, on espère avoir un toucher, donc un Hail Mary, plus communément appelé. Moi, je m'attends à ça, clairement. Là.
So Luca's under snap again. He gets the catch. He goes right. Looks like he's going to go over the top, and it's going to be batted down from number 12, Antoine Clément.
Là, il va leur rester 3 secondes. Donc, une stratégie qui aurait pu être employée du côté des Panthers, ça aurait été de faire un premier essai, d'envoyer une balle un peu plus courte pour essayer d'avancer un peu pour que le Hail Mary soit réalisable après. Donc, pas essayer tout de suite la longue passe dans la zone de but, mais essayer d'avoir peut-être un gain de 7-8 verges, peut-être même 10 si on est capable, pour ensuite que le Hail Mary soit réalisable. Parce que là, on va recommencer au même endroit. Donc, on a 25 verges environ à faire, ce qui est quand même beaucoup.
Yeah, so I think that's a bit of experience. I feel like if Luca was kind of more experienced, he would kind of cut the field in half and then go for a Hail Mary at the end. So instead he kind of gets a 30-yard catch from number 0, Charles Antoine Bayet, but unfortunately it's not enough, and we end the half 27-6.
Et on va aller rejoindre Nick, qui est sur le côté avec Charles-Antoine Savard, un joueur des Panthers. Je lui demander comment ça s'est passé la première demi, comment ça va se passer le reste.
Charles-Antoine, en ce moment, vous perdez par 19 points. Ceci étant dit, tu as marqué les seuls points de ton équipe dans cette première demi. Qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire là, pour revenir dans ce match, à ton avis?
Moi, je pense qu'on a eu un peu de la misère en défense pendant les derniers plays, surtout du côté droit. Je pense qu'on peut se resserrer les matchs en offense aussi, puis ça pourrait nous aider grandement.
Cette saison, tu as marqué 2 touchés, tu as un rôle un peu plus limité offensivement là, pour ton équipe. Ceci étant dit, là, comme je l'ai dit tantôt, dans ce match, tu as déjà un touché. Est-ce que si tu en marques un deuxième, là, on viendrait égaliser déjà ta performance en saison régulière? À quel point c'était important pour toi, malgré une saison régulière qui n'a peut-être pas été grandiose, de performer en séries éliminatoires, surtout au match de championnat?
Je trouve ça nice, surtout en série, puis j'ai pas eu le temps de jouer à l'offense. Je suis plus un joueur défensif, fait qu'à l'offense, je suis capable d'améliorer mes stats. Je vais le prendre, ce serait le fun, ouais.
Est-ce que tu as une prédiction là, pour nous pour cette deuxième demi? Est-ce que tu prédis que ton équipe va revenir dans ce match?
Moi, je pense qu'on est grandement capable si on fait l'effort puis on fait tout ce qu'on a besoin pour y arriver. Je pense que c'est très possible.
Merci beaucoup, bonne chance. De retour à vous, Chloé et Cassie.
Merci, Nick. Donc, on a pu voir Charles-Antoine Savard, joueur des Panthers. Panthers qui présentement ont seulement inscrit 6 points au tableau, 27 points du côté des Studs. À quoi on peut s'attendre pour l'autre demi, selon toi?
Sorry, what?
À quoi on peut s'attendre pour l'autre demi, selon toi?
Well, hopefully the Panthers are able to score some more points. Again, they were ranked as the second seed going into this final, so they did a pretty good job to get here. And it's just it's unfortunate that they only have 6 points. So I'm expecting a bigger half for them, get some more points on the board. And then for the Studs, I'm expecting the same thing they're kind of doing. It seems like they feel comfortable on the offensive side, where their quarterback Jeremy Zandras, I feel like he's able to do whatever he wants. So I think he's going to kind of do the same thing that he's been doing. But I'm hoping for both sides to one side for the Panthers offense to kind of start clicking, maybe their defense to get a couple stops. But I feel like we're going to get more scoring, but more on both sides.
Je m'attends à ce que du côté des Panthers, on joue un peu plus physique du côté de la défense. Là, on a vu que vers la fin de la première demi, les joueurs ont commencé à être un peu plus agressifs sur la balle, à aller un peu plus vers l'avant. Je m'attends à ce qu'ils continuent à resserrer cette défense-là, à être un peu plus agressifs sur le ballon. Et du côté de l'attaque, on a vu que, bien évidemment, ils ont commencé à jouer un peu plus passif. Il faut continuer sur ce rythme-là du côté des Panthers. Si on continue comme ça, je pense qu'on va être capable d'inscrire au moins un autre touché, peut-être 2, même 3, à voir comment le reste de la partie va arriver. Du côté des Studs, il ne faut pas perdre notre souffle. Des fois, quand on joue contre une équipe et que ça va super bien, on peut avoir tendance à s'asseoir un peu sur ses lauriers. Donc, il ne faut pas que ça se passe du côté des Studs. Il faut conserver notre momentum, continuer à avancer tranquillement, mais sûrement comme ils le font présentement.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Again, the Studs are going to start the ball in the second half, so this is going to be a big first drive. It's a 21-point game, so the Panthers right now, they desperately need a stop. If they get a stop here, they have still have a big chance. 21 points seems like a lot, but if you're able to score 27 on one side, you definitely could do it the other.
Effectivement.
So we have first down again. Jeremy hits a wideout to the left side, number 81, Frederick Mirage. So tackled by number 6, I believe. That's Luca, the quarterback. But again, good first play for the Studs. Something really easy, a gain of 5 yards, and we're looking at 2nd and 4 here. 5.
On a été assez rapide sur le plaqué en plus ici, donc on a moins joué loin.
So here we go. Again, outside, this time to number 4. Kind of gets pushed out. Nothing is called. That's a catch from number 4, Zachary Blackburn. So we kind of have the same situation again. We were kind of talking about it. They're too soft on the outside. They're kind of giving Jeremy what he wants. I would like to see the corners kind of come down a bit faster.
On a un ajustement aussi sur la ligne défensive. On a mis le numéro 6, le carrière, comme poursuiveur. À la place, on a mis Noah de l'autre côté.
Yeah, so maybe some more length. Noah's a bit lankier, longer arms as well too. Maybe they're trying to cover the middle of the field. So that was a big run from Jeremy that ended up avoiding Luca, kind of coming on full speed and not breaking down for a gain of about, I want to say, 12 yards. And he ended up getting tackled by Charles-Antoine Savard.
Donc on a réussi à briser quand même quelques plaqués pour s'avancer. On est très proche de l'entrée de la zone début.
So you have trips to the left. I'm looking to see a drag underneath here. No, we just have all hooks. We have a corner underneath. He ends up throwing that ball on to the ground with a receiver, Zachary Blackburn, in the area. So no grounding called play. Panthers finally get a stop for one play. Hopefully they can continue doing this as we're in 2nd and goal.
Tous les joueurs défensifs ont bien couvert leurs joueurs, au moins, donc on peut voir cet ajustement-là qui a été mis en place. Ils ont trouvé leurs joueurs assez rapidement, se sont mis devant, donc ils étaient très là.
So we're going to have 2nd down here in regular formation. Jeremy gets the snap, looks left, has the middle of the field open.
Oh.
Ends up catching the ball, number 17, Alex Blanchette.
On avait le centre complètement libre. Des deux côtés, on laisse le centre, on donne le centre au niveau de la défense. Donc, il va falloir s'ajuster parce qu'on l'a vu du côté des Studs. Donc, c'est sûr qu'on va continuer à l'utiliser si on l'a vu. Là, on a une discussion des arbitres afin de savoir est-ce qu'on donne le toucher, est-ce qu'on reprend, qu'est-ce qui se passe. On est en discussion. On va voir ça va être quoi le verdict final.
It seems like they're calling a holding. So it's going to be first down and goal with a holding call. So Studs are going to get the ball at the 1-yard line.
Donc, on est vraiment à la porte des buts. Là. Il va falloir jouer serré sur les Panthers. Là, déjà, on est trop loin. Le centre, complètement ça, là, une petite passe à une verge et on va l'avoir. Là.
Yeah, so the Panthers are really with their deep safety underneath. Wow, so big throw from Jeremy. To be honest with you, Panthers did adjust kind of well there. Jeremy had his receiver kind of went open. He was about to throw it. It got covered, so he pump faked, and then he was able to throw to a wide open Zachary Blackburn. That's going to be his 2nd touchdown of today.
Je crois que qu'est-ce qui est arrivé du côté du jeu défensif, c'est que le joueur est allé un peu vers l'avant, un peu vers le carrière. Peut-être qu'il pensait qu'il avait le droit de courir, parce que j'ai vu qu'il s'est quand même avancé vers le corps arrière. Donc ça pourrait expliquer un peu pourquoi le joueur était un peu seul à l'arrière de lui.
So we have a 1-point convert. Jeremy looks underneath, looks back to the left, throws the ball just over the head of two of his receivers, numbers 17 and 18. But they were able to score a touchdown and increase their lead to 33-6.
Les joueurs ont vraiment bien été suivis par les joueurs défensifs, ça c'est sûr. Tous les joueurs de l'attaque étaient couverts présentement. Donc on voit vraiment que l'ajustement a été fait du côté défensif.
So interesting fact for this season for the Panthers, basically from game 1 to game 13, they have only allowed 20.5 points against. Right now, the Studs are at 33, so almost doubling the average points they've been allowing per game. So Luca's back, ends up looking left, gets a catch from number 2, avoids the sack to Charles-Antoine Savard.
Belle réaction de la part du corps arrière. On a eu beaucoup de pression de la part du poursuiveur, mais on a su regarder de deux côtés, voir un joueur qui était seul et aller le chercher. Encore une fois, on a essayé la zone profonde, on était quand même à comme 15 verges environ. Donc, on voit que c'est vraiment un réflexe d'aller loin, mais cette fois-ci, ça a marché. Il était seul, le joueur défensif n'a pas eu le temps de faire un jeu.
Yeah, so a great ball from Luca. to be honest with you, I thought it was going to be a sack, but he was able to get it away to his receiver and a huge first down midfield. We're looking at first down here from Luka. He looks left, comes back right. He has over the top to his receiver number 4, and it's a touchdown by Nicolas Dupont-Lapel.
On a vraiment été agressif à l'attaque ici. On est allé chercher cette balle-là en hauteur. On a sauté, on a tendu les mains vers l'avant. Vraiment, on est allé chercher la balle entre deux joueurs défensifs. On voit pourquoi ce joueur-ci est le joueur qui a eu le plus de verges cette année dans leur équipe.
Yeah, huge catch for him, finally getting used. Kind of Lucas finally looking towards the left side. He was kind of fixed to the right. Last 2 passes were to the left side, kind of exposing, I would like to say, the weaker side of that Studs defense. So hopefully he kind of could continue going that way because it's working so well. We have a 2-point convert, I believe, from the Panthers, kind of getting everything together. Going trips to the right side. Lucas waiting for the snap. We have the main receiver, Nicholas, inside, does a drag underneath. He has the top of the middle, ends up throwing something over the top. It's an incomplete, but I believe we're going to have roughing the passer on the defense.
Donc, on va pouvoir reprendre le converti de 2 à environ 5 verges. Là. Donc, ça fait que ça facilite un peu l'affaire. Mais du côté des Panthers, je ne sais pas si pour eux ça facilite parce que c'est une équipe qui aime ça, lancer dans la zone profonde. Et à un converti de 5 points, il faut jouer quand même un peu plus rapide. Il y a un peu moins d'espace. Donc, à voir c'est ce qui va se passer.
So we're looking at 2-point convert here at the 5. Luka again. Regular formation, gets the snap, looks right, has a pass underneath, and I believe it's just short where it's going to be unsuccessful with the Studs getting the ball at a 33-12 score.
Mais bon jeu du côté de l'attaque. C'était bien pensé, un jeu rapide, réfléchi à l'avant. Manquait juste quelques verges de plus et on l'avait complètement.
Yeah, so yeah, great play call. Just, I would like, as you said, I believe it was just maybe 1 yard shy. If he was able to just maybe get his route 1 yard further, that would have been a successful convert.
Il va falloir un stop du côté de la défense des Panthers si on veut pouvoir reprendre l'avantage un jour de ce match-ci. Il faut arrêter leur attaque.
So we have first down from Jeremy, hits number 1, avoids a rush, avoids a tackle, finally gets tackled from number 8. So we have a catch from number 1, Philippe, and tackled by Charles for a gain of about 15 yards.
On a réussi du côté de l'attaque à défaire 2 plaqués, donc faire un long gain sur un petit jeu encore une fois. Dans l'énergie, on voit que les gars commencent, je pense, à être un peu fatigués du côté des Panthers. À 6, c'est sûr que c'est un désavantage.
Exactly. So again, Jeremy throws the ball wide open to number 81 to the outside, Frederick. I really don't like the fact that Panthers have a deep safety in the middle of the field. I feel like he should come down. The corners have to stop bailing. They're giving way too much space. You're down by 21 points. At this point, you have kind of nothing to lose. You got to switch it up. Jeremy's it's too easy for him at this point.
En plus, je crois qu'il y aurait tous la vitesse pour pouvoir aller jouer dans la zone profonde en commençant dans la zone courte. Donc, pour moi, c'est une évidence qu'il faut... Vous voyez, là, c'est un excellent jeu défensif qu'on a pu voir. Tous les joueurs ont été couverts et on a été un peu plus passifs.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good play for the Panthers. I would actually love to see the Panthers play some more man here. I feel like if they're playing aggressive man to the outside, you really have to really bracket their number 1 receiver, which is Antoine Clement, where he's probably one of their best studs. I think you put your best stud versus his best stud and try to make a few more stops.
Ils auraient tous la vitesse, là, c'est tous des joueurs athlétiques. Je pense qu'ils pourraient vraiment bien pouvoir les suivre en couverture homme à homme. Donc pour moi, ce serait une technique à essayer.
So we have third down here. Jeremy looks left, again, wide open to the outside to number 1, Philip, where we actually have a flag where number 0 on the Panthers, he ended up pushing him out. So we're going to have unnecessary contact, I believe, where it's going to go 5 yards up, first down. So again, unfortunately for the Panthers, playing too far off towards the wideout, and they give up a flag for a first down.
Il faut qu'on joue serré, là, on n'a plus le choix. On est rendu à un point de la partie où il faut absolument aller faire des jeux pour essayer de ramener le momentum de notre côté. Pour le moment, on laisse beaucoup trop d'espace comme on a fait depuis le début de la partie, mais là, à 10 minutes du fin de la deuxième demi, il faut qu'on aille jouer, il faut qu'on aille se mettre dans le chemin des receveurs, il faut qu'on aille bloquer des tracés, il faut faire des gros jeux défensifs, il faut être agressif.
So we're looking at first and goal at the 3rd-yard line here. Again, we have a play action to number 1 that ended up dropping it. So Philip had a wide open receiver. The ball a bit too low, ends up dropping it, but the Panthers live to see another day.
Donc, c'était un beau jeu bien pensé. Ça a fonctionné parce que le corner était très loin à l'arrière de la zone de but et son joueur juste à l'avant qui, selon leur stratégie défensive qui joue depuis le début, est censé couvrir la zone plus profonde, était lui aussi rendu dans la zone profonde. Donc, problème de communication peut-être. Il va falloir ajuster ça parce qu'ils vont réessayer, ça a fonctionné, il était là. Puis depuis le début, ça fonctionne. Donc, ils vont continuer à l'utiliser si on ne s'ajuste pas. Pour le moment, on n'a pas encore réussi à s'ajuster.
Exactly. So we have 2nd and goal. Again, wide open, too much space. Ends up being a touchdown from number 1, Philippe Guélan. And we have an OC for 10 plays. He did not like the fact that number 4, Nicholas, kind of shoved him a bit, and then he didn't like the reaction on that play. We're kind of looking at a replay here. He catches the ball. He kind of grabs his flag and kind of, I don't want to say aggressively, kind of lifts his leg up, but Philip didn't like it at all, kind of mentioned something, and he got thrown out the game for 10 plays.
Ça, c'est une punition pour moi qui est très évitable. C'est sûr que c'est un moment avec beaucoup de pression, beaucoup d'émotions, mais il faut savoir garder son calme. Là. Ça, dans une game qui est serrée, ça aurait pu coûter très cher, juste à cause qu'on a décidé de dire quelque chose. Clairement, le joueur n'a pas fait exprès de le lancer à terre. Donc pour moi, faut savoir se contrôler un peu dans des games de finale comme ça pour ne pas prendre des punitions qui sont facilement évitables.
Exactly.
Surtout que c'est des jeunes, ils, clairement, sont encore en train d'apprendre à jouer. Donc... clairement, je ne crois pas que ce joueur a voulu faire du mal. Tantôt, oui, c'était quand même évident qu'on voulait le pousser à l'arrière, mais là, on a essayé d'enlever le flag. Ça arrive, le flag, c'est un sport qui a quand même un peu de contact. Faut le savoir.
Yeah. So I believe they're going to take the penalty on their convert. So we're looking at a 1-point convert here from the 5. Jeremy looks left, has the middle of the field open, ends up getting bat down from number 8 and then right into the hands of I believe that was Zachary Blackburn.
Beau jeu défensif, par contre, on a vu la balle, on est allé la chercher. Manque de finition, mais on a été là, on l'a vu. On a joué agressif sur cette balle-là. J'aime ça, voir ça. C'est des beaux jeux, puis ça montre qu'on est encore dans la partie. On n'a pas lancé la fin. Là. On n'est pas en train de dire hey, on n'a plus de chance. On veut rester dans la partie, puis on reste à continuer à essayer de faire des jeux.
Yeah. Love to see that. Again, they implied the penalty on their offensive drive. So instead of starting from the 10, they're going to start from the 20. So you have first down here from Luca. Gets a snap, looks right, comes back for the comeback. Gets a good catch from number 8, Charles.
Bonne décision de la part du corps arrière, complètement seul de ce côté-ci. Ça fait quelques fois qu'on a vu que le crochet est libre vers l'extérieur, donc c'est bien de l'utiliser. Peut-être qu'on va voir quelques ajustements de la part des studs pour essayer de bloquer ça, puisque ça a l'air d'être un des jeux qui fonctionne. À voir quelle stratégie ils vont employer. Peut-être un jeu transversal qui va sortir à un moment donné, un petit croisé entre deux joueurs.
So we got first down here at about the 15. Luca looks left, going to the sideline. Big catch from his main receiver, number 4, Nicholas, tackled by Blackburn.
Très bonne main de ce joueur-là. Très bonne stratégie. Il y avait 2 joueurs défensifs qui le couvraient. On a été physique. On est allé encore une fois chercher ces balles-là. J'aime ça voir ça. On voit. J'aurais aimé qu'on l'utilise plus tout au long de la partie. Je pense qu'il aurait pu être important. Là, on l'utilise vers la fin de la partie, mais je pense qu'on peut faire des gros jeux avec lui.
Yeah, right now Luca looks like he's on a groove. 2 completed passes away. Looks back left, wide open to number 11, which he extends, ends up getting tackled just short. It is a first down. The ball is going to be about at the 2-yard line. Big catch, big throw, and Panthers have a first down.
On s'est ajusté à l'attaque. On est allé utiliser l'autre côté, donc le côté gauche, le côté qui était moins utilisé, et ça fonctionne. On est là, les joueurs défensifs sont un peu plus passifs du côté gauche, donc on est capable d'aller faire des gains supplémentaires, des gains qu'on n'arrivait pas à obtenir du côté droit.
So we're looking at a first and goal at the Studs 1-yard line. So hopefully Panthers could punch one in here. Luca gets the snap, rolls out right, has a receiver to the left side just in between his hands, which makes it incomplete, and we're looking at a second down.
Encore une fois, c'était une balle qui était très bien visée. Malheureusement, échappée du bout des doigts, mais on l'a vu, on est allé la chercher. Un petit jeu rapide. On voit qu'on commence à voir que ça fonctionne, ce jeu rapide-là.
So we got second down and goal. Luca's kind of just getting guys together, trying to get a good play call. That's called. Talking to his snapper. About to receive the snap. Ball snap. Luca looks to the right again, comes over top, and just in between his number 4 receiver.
C'était bien vu. On est allé viser la fenêtre qui était très courte, mais on l'a bien eu. Je pense que le joueur était a eu un petit peu trop de vitesse comparativement à la balle, comment elle était placée. Mais si on avait été un peu plus lent dans ce tracé-là, je pense que la balle aurait été placée parfaitement dans ses mains.
So we're looking at a third and goal right now. Still, the ball still at the 1 yard line. Luca gets a snap, bobbles it, and I believe they're going to call it dead there. So it's going to be a bad snap, and the ball's going to be at the 5. I would say about that 7 yard loss.
Malheureusement, ça peut faire mal. Il restait peu d'essais pour rentrer dans la zone de but. Il faut qu'on rentre à ce moment-ci. Donc, des petites erreurs comme ça, c'est dommage à ce stade-ci de la partie.
Yeah, especially when you're on your first and goal, you're at the stud's 1 yard line that you definitely want to score here. Now we're looking at a fourth and goal at the ball at the 7 yard line. So if they don't get it here, it's going to be very unfortunate for them. So Luca gets the snap. He looks right, comes back left, holds it a bit. He has over top. He has number 4, catches the ball, has 1 foot inside, and that is a touchdown from, I believe that is number 4. So it's the main receiver, Nicolas Dupont-Labelle.
On est allé chercher Nicolas, on est allé l'utiliser et ça paye pour le moment. Il fait des gros jeux et là, on va tenter de faire un on-site. Donc, pour ceux qui ne savent pas c'est quoi, on utilise un temps mort et on doit essayer en un essai de traverser le milieu du terrain. Si on réussit à l'avoir, ben on reprend la balle à cet endroit-là. Si la balle se fait intercepter, l'autre équipe va recommencer d'où la balle a été interceptée. Mais si on le rate complètement, donc pas d'interception ni rien, ben l'autre équipe reprend la balle très proche de la zone de but. Je pense que c'est vraiment à la porte des buts qu'ils vont reprendre la balle si on ne réussit pas le onside kick.
So I believe Stud just called a timeout as well. So we're gonna have a few, maybe a few seconds before we end up seeing this offside. Chloe, if you're in the Panthers situation, what are you running here as an offense?
Si j'étais les Panthers, je pense que j'enverrais mon meilleur joueur, parce qu'ils vont sûrement essayer de couvrir le meilleur joueur très loin. J'enverrais un joueur en dessous de lui qui coupe dans le centre à diverge exactement sur la ligne. Et en arrière, j'enverrais d'autres joueurs plus loin. Comme ça, le centre va complètement être libre. Depuis le début, on nous donne ça. Donc moi, c'est ce que je ferais. J'enverrais le 0 en 10 in. Et mon joueur ici en ligne droite.
Okay, we got a double rush here. We basically kind of had what you kind of said going towards that direction. So we actually have a successful convert where the Panthers are going to get the ball midfield from where the receiver got tackled.
Donc, c'est exactement ça qu'il fallait faire. Ils ont très bien joué. Ils ne sont pas allés viser leur meilleur joueur qu'on savait qu'il allait probablement avoir la balle. On va utiliser un autre joueur et il a fait exactement un tracé dans le centre comme selon moi, il aurait dû faire, puisque c'est souvent là qu'on oublie et qu'on leur laisse le centre habituellement.
Yeah. Perfect call from you.
Put me in, coach.
So we have the ball in midfield. Luca's under snap. We have a reverse that he gives. Number 2 is looking to pass, decides to run, makes one juke, and is tackled right away for number 17, Alex.
On a eu un gain de 1 verge là-dessus. Donc, ça a été un jeu qui a été assez safe pour les Panthers, mais en même temps, qui n'a pas beaucoup bénéficié leur attaque puisqu'on a seulement réussi à aller chercher 1 verge. Mais j'aime ça voir ça, jouer un peu plus safe, essayer d'aller chercher tranquillement des verges. Ça peut être payant du côté des Panthers avec 2 minutes au cadran.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think they want to give back the ball to the Studs. At the end of the day, if he ends up breaking that tackle, he does have a lot of yards. Unfortunately, number 17 just made a great play. So we have second down from Luca. Looks right, back in the middle, just underthrows his main receiver, number 4, Nicholas.
Oui, juste un peu trop à l'arrière du receveur. Sinon, la fenêtre était là, le joueur était disponible et encore une fois, le centre pas assez couvert. Donc, au moins, on voit que les Panthers commencent à voir cet espace-là, commencent à l'utiliser un peu plus. Faut continuer à faire ça avec le 2 minutes qui reste. On doit essayer de mettre au moins un autre touché, essayer d'arrêter les studs après pour avoir un score, essayer de réduire l'écart le plus qu'on peut.
Yeah, so we just hit the 2-minute warning, 2-minute pro clock. If the score is more than 15, the time is going to run. So Panthers don't have that much time to score. They hit number 4 again now. That's successful right in the middle. So kind of what we're kind of saying, the middle of the field was open. It's been open pretty much all day, and he's finally hitting it.
Mais c'est parfait. On voit qu'il s'ajuste un peu tard pour s'ajuster, malheureusement, là, à 1 minute 40 de la fin de la partie. C'est un peu trop tard pour s'ajuster et essayer de remonter la pente. Mais au moins, on l'a vu. Donc, on sait que c'est une équipe qui va pouvoir s'adapter dans le futur, c'est sûr.
Yeah, so we have first and goal here. Luka looks right, has a receiver underneath, makes a great catch. That's number 2, Charles Antoine Savard, tackled by Antoine Clément.
Antoine Clément, joueur rapide à la défensive, il a vu le crochet à l'extérieur et il est allé le chercher directement. Il était loin, mais il y a eu une bonne vitesse de réaction de sa part.
So great tackle from him, saving his team a touchdown. We have second and goal here. Luca's kind of looking at the ref to kind of see what's going on. He's asking what down it is. Second down, he should have about 2 plays to try to punch one in here. He looks right, come back left, doesn't sure what to do, gets tackled from the rusher. Big catch from number 0 in the back of the end zone, which is Charles Antoine Bayette. So we're going to have the touchdown that's going to stand, and we're going to have unnecessary contact from the rusher. So Panthers are going to have a choice to go for 2, and I believe that's going to be the last play.
Je crois qu'on avait fait signe que c'était à l'extérieur, non?
I thought it was good.
De ce que j'ai vu, mais ça, je pensais que ça avait été...
Oh, incomplete. Okay, so incomplete. So
Je pense que c'est qui était à l'extérieur.
unnecessary contact. Panthers are going to have one last play on the 1-yard line.
Ouais, à l'extérieur.
Okay.
Malheureusement, ça aurait été un beau jeu. Par contre, il était là, il était disponible. C'était une belle passe.
So this is going to be the last play of the game. Lucas under snap, ball's on the 1-yard line. He has a drag coming on the cross. He's looking, comes over the top. Number 4, interception by Antoine Clément. Decides like he wants to take it off and ends up getting tackled.
Oh.
So a little batter coming left and right. I feel like Luka pretty much didn't like the way that Antoine was trying to score. At that point, you're up by 22 points. And I think you probably felt like he should have just need it, called it a day.
Je pense qu'à ce stade-ci, le 40-18, t'as pas besoin de te prouver en rapportant le toucher. C'est tout le temps bon. C'est le fun pour les stats, effectivement. C'est le fun pour te regarder après. Mais je pense qu'on aurait pu mettre un petit genou à terre. 40-18, je pense que c'est un assez grand écart à ce point-là. Mais je pense que la réaction a été un peu forte du côté des Panthers.
Exactly. So a lot of people kind of say when it's like an unspoken rule for situations like that, when you're up by a certain score, it's to point. You kind of like in basketball, you kind of run out. Yeah, you run out the clock, and it's about respect at the end of the day. But again, maybe Antoine wanted to win MVP. He wanted to get one of those FPF rings that we have, so he figured maybe if he get a pick 6 there, maybe it would make his appearance better.
Je pense qu'il s'est assez prouvé tout le long du match. Là. Il a quand même fait des beaux jeux. Donc pour moi, c'était pas nécessaire de ramener ces 6 points-là. Mais il a bien joué tout au long de la partie. Je pense que pour les Panthers, c'est un match à retenir. Il y a eu beaucoup d'apprentissages qui se sont faits sur le terrain. Des apprentissages qu'ils vont pouvoir mettre dans d'autres matchs par la suite, dans leur prochaine saison. Ça, c'est sûr. Donc ça va être à suivre. Donc félicitations quand même à Studs qui va finir une saison parfaite. Donc selon moi, peut-être monter en masculin 4, peut-être non, masculin 5B.
Yeah.
Ouais, masculin 5B, je pense que c'est ça qui va peut-être les attendre pour la prochaine saison puisqu'on est réussi à se rendre là.
So we're going to bring it down to Nick right now.
Oui, on va aller annoncer qui est le MVP du match.
Je suis avec les champions de l'hiver 2026 Flag Plus Football, Division 5C, les Studs. Félicitations, messieurs. Le propriétaire de la Ligue, Jeff Rosenblatt, va vous remettre le trophée du championnat. Et le commissaire de la Ligue va vous remettre la banderole officielle. Messieurs, si j'ai bien compris, là, vous avez été 10-0. C'est une saison parfaite. Félicitations. 13-0 avec les séries éliminatoires. Et c'est votre deuxième championnat de suite sous la bannière Les Studs au FPF. Et c'est votre troisième championnat de suite. Vous étiez sous une autre équipe là, l'année avant cela. Félicitations. Il est maintenant l'heure de nommer le joueur par excellence du match avec 3 touchés par la réception en première demi. Le numéro 12, Antoine Clément. Antoine. Antoine, en plus de 2 interceptions à la défensive, Antoine, on t'a remis la bague du joueur par excellence. Parle-nous un peu de cette performance, 3 touchés à la réception, 2 interceptions. Est-ce que tu t'attendais à ça aujourd'hui, sois honnête?
Non, mais je m'attendais à une belle performance de mon carrière qui a joué une incroyable game. En défense, bel effort de team. QB a lancé des balles questionnables. Fait que, of course, je les ai pick-off. Puis non, mais plus congrats à tous les boys. C'est un jeu d'équipe. Fait que, ouais.
Une saison parfaite, ça représente quoi pour vous? Je sais que vous avez gagné l'an dernier, l'année d'avant aussi. Mais est-ce qu'on se disait, là, il faut absolument gagner sans aucune défaite?
Ben oui, on hésitait pour monter de division. Puis on a dit, on va rester une année de plus. Fait que je pense que ça confirme qu'on va monter saison prochaine. Puis on va continuer de compete.
Quand vous dites que vous allez monter de division, est-ce que vous pouvez nous annoncer la division à laquelle vous voulez monter pour la saison?
Oh, là, on va voir, là, c'est dans les plans. Là. On garde ça secret.
Messieurs, merci beaucoup. Félicitations.
Merci encore, merci.
De retour à vous, les commentateurs.
Donc, le MVP, Antoine Clément, c'est ce qu'on venait de parler. Selon moi, c'était le choix à faire. Quand même, il s'est démarqué des 2 côtés du ballon. Donc, ce qui montre que c'est un joueur assez polyvalent et assez important pour cette équipe-là. Donc, félicitations aux Studs qui terminent une saison parfaite. C'est quand même exceptionnel, une saison parfaite en finale comme ça, seulement alloué 18 points en plus. C'est un exploit de la part des Studs.
Yeah, exactly. Congratulations to the Studs. It's, as you kind of were saying, the fact to go 13-0, have a perfect season doesn't happen often. I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen, well, especially it doesn't happen often in FPF. A lot of teams don't do that, so that's kind of something they should be proud about. And the fact that they also won by 22 is a huge moment for them. They've been in this league for a while. I believe this is their first championship as a whole. So again, it's pretty interesting to kind of do. They had about 22 teams in this division, so the fact that you're able to kind of outclass 22 teams and win a championship with a perfect record, it's something that's something that's pretty special.
On a pu voir la chimie d'équipe sur le terrain, mais aussi l'expérience, autant au niveau du corps arrière qui faisait des passes précises, mais de la physicalité aussi des joueurs, autant à la défensive qu'à l'attaque. On est allé chercher nos balles, on est allé faire des jeux, on est allé défaire des plaqués, défaire des attrapés de la part des joueurs à l'attaque. Donc, beau match qu'on a eu de la part du masculin 5C. Le prochain match, on va aller avec le co-ed 1.
Yeah, so stay tuned.